Attention to the barns, it is now 9:55. Please be brief. Again, attention to the barns. Please be bringing your winter gas to ringside. dairy please. Please rise and remove your caps as Amy Wetthorpe leads us in the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we
The red and white classes on the west end of the ring, the sponsor for the winter number half class, are the Apple partners.
Judge Trapp has finished the first pull in his winter heifer calf class. Please be bringing your fall heifer calves in the Jersey ring. Fall heifer calves to ringside. Judge Trapp has completed his placing in this class of winter heifer calves in the Jersey ring. Finishing third in the class is entry 104, Gilbar Jagger Lady Gaga, exhibited by Jenna Brody of Janesville. Second in the class is entry 103, Edgebrook Gentry Stiletto, exhibited by Amber Lack and Steinridge. And the winning entry, and also first place junior and winning run and own, is entry 109, Stransholm Verbatim Ruby, exhibited by Jerome Stransky. Congratulations.
Well, good morning, Jersey enthusiasts. Certainly a pleasure and an honor to be with you at the inaugural Jersey show here at the spring show. Four nice calves out here. The longer we're out here, this first calf just rises to the top. For me, a calf that combines that overall style, that balance, that clean cut, that modern look. For me, she's just a prettier calf on the move. She's straighter and stronger, particularly right in her loin. She shows you a little more length all the way through. She's a little cleaner, sharper over her shoulder, flatter more and curving in the thigh than the calf in second. Second over third, the second place calf for me, just a little bit more of an uphill run. She's got a little more strength right through her heart rib, more drop to that forerib, and a little bit more length from end to end than the heifer coming out in third. Third over fourth, the third place heifer just has an abundance more drop and openness and spring to the rear rib than the straight line calf that's coming out in fourth. Congratulations to our exhibitors.
For those of you who'd like to mark your catalogs in the Jersey winter calf class, there were 4 entries. Entry 103 placed second. 104 was third and second junior. Entry 105 and 106 did not show. Entry 107 placed fourth. Entry 108 did not show. And entry 109 was the winning entry. She was also first place junior and first bred and owned. Strands Home Verbatim Ruby, exhibited by Jerome Stransky. Judge Ferry has completed his placings in the red and white winter heifer calf class. Third in the class is entry 103. She's also first place junior, Gilday Ajax Truffle Red, exhibited by Nicole Wright. Second in the class is entry 107. Duckett Okel Letty Reddy T, exhibited by Mike and Julie Duckett. And the winning entry is entry 106. Schluter Stella Lee Red E.T., exhibited by Legend Home Holsteins and T&L Cattle Company. Congratulations.
A real nice class to start our red and white show off today, but a real nice pair of heifers on top. But for me today, this white calf's going to go over our dark heifer moving out in second. I just prefer the way she moves on her hind legs. She's a little bit shorter than that toe, a little bit more strength of that passion than our big, powerful red calf moving out in second. Taking nothing away from this big, stylish calf moving out in second. She's got all that size and scale, that width through that chestboard. Just prefer the way our calf in first moves out on her hind legs today. Second over third, a heifer that, like I said, just a bit more calf. When you get behind her, she's got more mass, more width through that rump structure, and she's a little bit fuller up through that crop region today as well. Third over fourth, a heifer that's just a bit cleaner through that head and neck. She's more defined in that bone quality for me today. A heifer that moves more comfortably on those hind legs. When she gets in line, our calf and fourth tends to get her legs out behind her a little bit for me today. Fourth over fifth, a heifer that's just more heifer, a little bit more fullness and drop to that forward rib. A calf that's got more openness to that forward rib as well. She carries that width throughout and that size and scale as well. But a great class, congratulations.
Those of you marking your catalogs, there were 8 entries in the red and white winter heifer calf class. Reading down the list, entry 101 did not show. 102 was fourth and second junior. Entry 103 placed third and was first junior. 104 was eighth. Entry 105 was seventh and first bred and owned. 106 was the winning entry, Schluter Stella Lee Red E.T., exhibited by Legend Home Holsteins and T&L Cattle Company. Entry 107 placed second. 108 was fifth and third junior. And entry 109 placed sixth. The class now entering the ring, in the red and white ring on this west end, are the fall heifer calves. Class sponsor for this class is Bellevue Holsteins. Attention in the barns, we're looking for entry 221 in the fall heifer class in the red and white breed. Please bring your fall heifer calf class to the ring. Class has started. Judge Trapp has started placing his fall heifer calves. please be bringing your summer yearlings to ringside. Introduce our judges here this morning. The Red and White Show, the judge is Brandon Ferry from Hilbert, Wisconsin. Brandon and his wife Cheyenne own and operate Furcrest Farms and currently milk 80 registered Holsteins and Jerseys. The farm sits on 40 acres and most of the feed is purchased. This allows them to focus on the cattle and their involvement in the sale and show circuits. Brandon is a 2008 graduate from the University of Wisconsin-Madison Farm and Industry Short Course, where he earned a degree in dairy herd management. After graduation, Brandon continued to be a full-time professional fitter and helped out his parents' farm prior to him and Cheyenne starting their own farm in 2010. Brandon has had the opportunity to work with some great cattle, but the most memorable was the 2014 World Dairy Expo Supreme Champion, TJ Classic Minister Venus ET. Over the past 3 years, Brandon has had the privilege to judge several local shows and futurities, as well as the Wisconsin District 2 Holstein Show. This past November, he was honored to serve as the associate judge at the National Jersey Jug in Louisville, Kentucky. This coming year, he will serve as the judge for the Wisconsin District 1 and 8 shows, the Central Wisconsin State Fair, and also the Wisconsin State Jersey Show. Please join me in welcoming this morning's Red and White judge, Brandon Ferry. In our East Ring, this morning judging the jerseys is Mr. Paul Trapp of Taylor, Wisconsin. Paul is a regional sire analyst with ABS Global. Paul, along with his wife Sarah and sons Cole and Bo, own an elite group of registered Brown Swiss, Jerseys, and Holsteins. Paul is also a partner in Pit Crew Genetics, which has received 19 Brown Swiss All-American nominations since 2007. He has judged shows in 20 different states and internationally as well, including places like Australia, Brazil, Canada, and Ireland. Paul has previously judged at World Dairy Expo, serving as judge for the Guernsey, Milking Shorthorn, Ayrshire, Holstein, and Brown Swiss shows. Paul also has served for 5 years on the World Dairy Expo Dairy Cattle Exhibitor Committee, as well as an official for the WDE Intercollegiate Dairy Judging Contest. Again, please join me in welcoming this morning's Jersey judge, Mr. Paul Trapp. Paul Trapp has completed his placings in the Jersey 12 heifer calf class. Placing third in the class is entry 209, Sioux Coda DPL Sunny ET, exhibited by Weber, Kellen, Rennick, and Post of Huron, South Dakota. Second in the class is entry 201, Do Enjoy California Chrome, exhibited by Tony Coles and Jason Simon. And the winning entry is entry 210. She's also first place bred and owned, Lost Elm Tequila Petunia, exhibited by Jason Lutra. Congratulations.
Well, in our senior calf class, really a nice group of heifers. It boils down to these first two heifers. They're both striking heifers when you see them from the side. Hard top, open, and dairy. When you get in behind them, the first heifer is just so much more heifer. She's got more openness and drop to that rear end, more width and strength up through that front end, and more width about her hip spins and thurls and the lovely stylish calf in second. Second over third, the second place heifer just follows that pattern a little nicer. She's a little longer and leaner in her neck, sharper over her shoulder, and a little bit more length from hips to pins in the heifer that's coming out in third. Third over fourth, the third place heifer, when you get them side by side, just a little more drop to a rear end, a little more lift to a front end, and a little bit more width and substance all the way through to the calf and fourth. 4 over 5, the fourth place, and 4 over 5, real similar calves. The fourth place heifer, just a little taller, a little longer than the balanced calf that's coming out in fifth. Congratulations, star exhibitors.
For those of you marking your catalogs, there were 5 entries in the Jersey Fall Heifer Calf class. Reading down your list, entry 201 was second. 202 placed fifth. Entries 203 through 208 did not show. Entry 209 was third. 210 was the winning entry and also first place bred and owned. Lost Down Tequila Petunia, exhibited by Jason Lutra. Entries 211 and 212 did not show. And entry 213 placed fourth. Triple Secret Probation, exhibited by Steinkel and Lane of Brooklyn, Iowa. The class now entering the ring on the east side in the Jersey ring are the summer yearlings. Please be bringing your summer yearlings to ringside. Last call for summer yearlings. In the red and white ring, Judge Ferry is finalizing his placings in the Fall Heifer Calf class. Again, be bringing your summer yearlings, both red and white and Jersey, to ringside. Judge Farragut has completed his placings in the red and white fall heifer calf class. Placing third in the class is entry 201, Swordland Redneck Party Red, exhibited by Taylor and Kelsey Reigel. Second in the class, also the winning junior and winning bred and owned, is entry 212, Cable Barbed Wire Glory Red, exhibited by Robbie Cable. And the winning entry is entry 209, Brook Corner Deaf Tango Red, exhibited by Austin Schmidt. Congratulations, Judge Ferry, your placings.
Again, another real nice class out here. But for me, our calf moving out first, a calf that I really love the style, the cleanliness, the balance of this calf. A heifer that's just a little longer, cleaner through that head and neck than our heifer moving out in second. She's a heifer that's a little bit more angular throughout for me today. She's not carrying as much condition over those hooks and pins and through that thigh for me as well. A calf that really walks uphill nice and like I said, got great blending of hard stuff through that front end as well. Definitely like to change her a little bit in the foot and leg. Our calf moving out in second, flexes her hock a little nicer for me today, but just doesn't have that overall blending of parts of our calf moving out in first. Second over third, pair I switched here at the end, a calf that's in third is our youngest calf in the class. But our heifer in second is just a heifer that's a little bit more width throughout. She's got more width through that muzzle, she's got more width through that chest floor. A calf that's got more width through that rump structure. And I prefer the way she tracks when you get behind her. She tracks a little straighter on those hind legs for me today as well. Taking nothing away from this calf moving out in third. A calf, like I said, is by far the youngest calf in the class. Really admire this calf. But just a calf that's really long, clean dairy, and that's what gets us over our white heifer in fourth. She's just a little bit flatter, cleaner bone through that hock. A heifer that is a little bit straighter across that top line, stronger about that loin than our white heifer is today. Fourth over fifth, a real nice heifer, but a heifer that's just a little bit more climb up at the top of that chine. I prefer the way she carries that rump structure. She's more than nearly level from those hooks, those pins, but a great class. Congratulations.
For those of you marking your catalogs in the red and white fall heifer calf class, there were 8 entries. Reading down your catalog, entry 201 placed third. 202 was 7. Correction in your catalogs, entry 212 was actually second and also first junior. Attention in the barns, entry 318. Please be bringing your entry to the ring. The class is now in the ring, entry 318. Judge Trapp is making his final pull in the Jersey Summer Yearling class. Please be bringing your spring yearlings to ringside. Judge Trapp has completed his placings in the Jersey Summer Yearling class. Placing third in the class is entry 314, Rosebud's Exciting Rumory Tea, exhibited by Arnie Ashley and Andy Grunis of Richmond, Minnesota. Second in the class and also first junior is entry 302, Smokin' Hot Gunman Afsani, exhibited by Austin Nauman. And winning the class is entry 309, Smokin' Hot Lightning Strikes, also exhibited by Austin Nauman. Congratulations. Judge Trapp, your reasons.
Well, a really nice group of heifers out here. This first calf just comes at you. She's got a big, long dairy frame. She's got a modern look to her. She moves extremely well on her feet and legs. And for me, goes to the top of the class pretty handily. Then to find the calf that looks most similar to her is this late July heifer coming out in second. Another very stylish, hard top, well-cut heifer. But when you get in behind her, just not as much width and strength and substance as the first calf possesses. Second over third, the second place calf, for me, is just more refined down to her hock. She walks with more ease and flex at her hock than the lovely balanced heifer coming out in third. Third over fourth, the third place heifer, just more show ring ready today. She's cleaner cut from end to end, longer, leaner in the neck, sharper over her shoulder, flatter, and more curving in her thigh than the heifer coming out in fourth. Fourth over fifth, the fourth place heifer just gives you a little bit more strength, the hardness over the top line at all times. Holds her line a little nicer on her line than the heifer that's coming out in fifth. That's an August heifer. Big, powerful heifer. Just needs to get a little cleaner, sharper to move up in the class. Congratulations to our exhibitors.
Judge Ferry is making his final placings in the red and white summer yearling class. Please be bringing your spring yearlings to ringside. Those of you marking your catalogs in the Jersey show, there were 9 summer yearlings. Reading down your catalog, entry 301 placed 5th. 302 was 2nd and 1st junior. Smoking Hot Gunman on a Sea, exhibited by Austin Nauman of Norwalk, Wisconsin. 303 did not show. Entry 304 was 9th. 305 did not show. Entry 306 was 8th. Entries 307 and 308 were out. 309 was the winning entry. Also first place bred and owned. Smoking Hot Lightning Strikes, exhibited by Austin Nauman. Entry 310 placed 4th. 311 was 7th and 2nd junior. Entry 313 placed 6th, and entry 314 was 3rd. The class now in the ring are the spring yearling heifer calf class. Please be bringing your winter yearlings to ringside. Judge Ferry has completed his placings in the red and white summer yearling ring. 3rd in the class is entry 314, Cressamine Sweet Pea Red, exhibited by Milk Source LLC and Grady Wendorf. 2nd in the class is entry 308, Cow Palace Apple Trixie Red, exhibited by San Ron Holstein of Sheboygan, Wisconsin. And the winning entry is entry 209, Brook Corner Entry 301, she's also first place bred and owned. Golden Oaks All That As Red, exhibited by Golden Oaks Farm of Wakanda. Congratulations.
Another real nice class, the lead out for me today. But our heifer moving out first, the heifer that's late August, heifer real off age, and extremely well grown. And it's real close on top for me today, but our heifer moving out first is a heifer that's just a little bit more balanced, a little bit more complete. I prefer the way she carries that roan structure. She keeps that tail head down between her pins a little nicer. The way she carries that roan structure, she's more nearly level from those hooks to those pins as well. Our calf moving out first is just a little bit fuller out through that front end with a little bit more width through that chest floor than our very stylish calf moving out second. And that's what gets us over our heifer moving out in third, that angularity, that clean cutness. A heifer that's longer and cleaner about that head and neck, a heifer that's carrying less flesh over that rib structure, a heifer that's less patchy over her hooks, pins, and thighs. Taking nothing away from this big, powerful heifer moving out in third, a heifer that you really gotta admire. That width, that size, and scale, the heifer with so much length of that frame, and that's what gets us over our heifer in fourth. She's just more heifer. She's longer about that head and neck. She's longer from nose to tail. And when you get behind her, she's got more mass to that rib structure, more width to that rump structure for me today as well. Fourth over fifth, for me, I switched this pair of heifer in fourth, just moves out on a nicer set of feet and legs. I prefer the way she handles those legs. When you get behind her, she tracks straighter, she's shorter than that toe, she's got more strength to that pastern than our white calf moving out. Again, another real nice class, congratulations.
For those of you marking your catalogs in the red and white class, reading down, entry 301 was the winning entry. She was also first place bred and owned. Golden Oaks, All That As Red, exhibited by Golden Oaks Farm of Wakanda, Illinois. Entry 302 was 8th. 303 placed 10th and was also 3rd junior. Entry 304 did not. And Jalen Warren. The class now in the ring is the Spring Yearling class. Trophy sponsor is the Cattle Connection. track has completed its placings in the Jersey Spring Yearling Ring. In the junior division, the winning junior is entry 405, Tap Sway Impression Full of G, exhibited by Olivia and Colin Papp. Placing third in the class is entry 401, Miss Louie Crunch and Munch, exhibited by Kyle Natsky and Nicholas Schuster of Fond du Lac. Second in the class is entry 406, Discoveries Tequila Emerald ETS, exhibited by Lisa Demmer. And the winning entry and also first place bred and known is entry 408. She is Pap Sway Imperial Gracious Choice ET, exhibited by Olivia and Colin Papp of Alma Center. Congratulations.
Well, in our spring yearlings here, some different shapes and sizes, but a heifer for me that comes to the top pretty handily. A heifer that's extremely long from end to end. She's long in her head and neck, very feminine made, got great breed character about her. She's got great length, a midsection of her body with great balance for rib structure, and a really nice level, flat, round structure as well. She goes over the heifer that's coming out in second. Just when you see him on the side profile, our first heifer is so much longer from end to end, any which way you want to measure. She's also a taller heifer than the heifer coming out in second. Second, third, and fourth, some real different types of heifers here. The heifer in third for me is just more on, or second today is almost on the money today, a very stylish oil top heifer to go over the heifer more in May coming out in third. The heifer in second, just more of an uphill run, a little straighter and stronger all the way through. She's a little more whittled down all the way through than this nice balanced May heifer in third. Third over fourth, the third place heifer, just a little bit stronger right in her chine, a little bit more width about her hip spins and throws than the April heifer coming out in fourth. And then fourth over fifth, the fourth place heifer, not as big as the fifth one, but for me, just a little bit more overall balance. She's got more length of head and neck, and also a little more breed character than the deep body heifer that's coming out in fifth. Congratulations to the fitters.
Those of you marking your catalogs, there were 8 entries in the Spring Yearling Jersey class. Entry 401 placed third. 402 was fourth. Entry 403 was 8th and second junior. 404 placed fifth. 405 was sixth and also the winning junior. Pap Sway Impression Full of G, exhibited by Olivia and Colin Papp. Entry 406 was second. 407 did not show. Entry 408 was first and also first place bred and owned. Pap Sway Imp Gracious Choice ET, exhibited by Olivia and Colin Papp. Entry 409 did not show. And entry 410 was 7th. The class now in the ring is the Winter Yearlings. Please be bringing your Winter Yearlings to the East Ring. Again, last call for your Jersey winter yearlings. Bring your Jersey winter yearlings to the ring immediately. That would be entry 501 as well as 504.
You're right, buddy.
Judge Ferry has completed his placings in the red and white spring yearling class. In the junior division, the winning junior entry is entry 401, Golden Rose Barbed Wire Cloud Red, exhibited by Dawson and Kylie Nichols. In the open show, placing third in the class is entry 414, Deslax Absolute Alpina Red ET, exhibited by Budjon and Bale. Second in the class is entry 409, Milk Source Defiant Lexus Red ET, exhibited by Milk Source LLC. And the winning entry is entry 407, Seamers About Greta Red ET, exhibited by Crystal, Jordan, Josh, Jake, Connor, and Lauren Seamers of Newton, Wisconsin. Congratulations.
What a great class over here in our red and white show. But for me today, this big, powerful heifer moving out first. A heifer, in my opinion, that grows in to be a great cow, and that's why we breed these heifers. And for that reason, that's why I'm going to win with her today. She's just a heifer that's more heifer. When you get them side by side, she's taller, she's longer from nose to tail. She's higher up in that chine region. She's a heifer that's fuller through that crop than our calf moving out in the second. She's got more depth, spring, openness to that fore and rear rib, and more length to that rump structure. Taking nothing away from our stylish heifer moving out in second. A heifer that is a real close placing over second and third here for me. But for our heifer moving out in second, gets the nod today. From our side profile, she's just a little bit more heifer. She's got more drop to that rear rib for me today. The heifer that's a little bit more openness and cleanliness through that rib structure for me today as well. I also prefer the third placement on our heifer moving out in second than our calf moving out in third. Our heifer in third keeps it real close when you get behind them. She's a heifer that's got a touch more width through that rump structure, a heifer that's got a touch more width through that chest floor, and that's what gets us over our white heifer in fourth. She's just a little bit more length through that nose to tail. A calf that's got more, like I said, more depth through that chest floor. A calf that's got more overall mass to that rib for me today as well. She's also a heifer that's got more length up through that head and neck than our white calf in fourth. Fourth over fifth, a heifer that I just prefer the way she handles her hind legs today. A calf that's a little stronger in that pasture. She's got much more depth to that heel. But when you get behind her, she tracks much straighter on those hind legs as well. Taking nothing away from this big, powerful, extremely deep body calf and fit. Just prefer her to track a little straighter and have a little more depth to heel to get up in this class any higher. Congratulations.
For those of you marking your catalogs, there were 11 red and white spring yearlings. Reading down the list, entry 401 was Golden Rose Barbed Wire Cloud Red, exhibited by Dawson and Kylie Nichols. Entry 402 did not show. 403 was 11. 404 placed 9th. Entry 405 was 10. 406 was 5th. Entry 407 was 1st. And also the winning Bread and Own entry, Seamers About Greta Ready Tea, exhibited by Crystal, Jordan, Josh, Jake, Connor, and Lauren Seamers of Newton, Wisconsin. Entry 408 was 6th. And as a second junior, 409 was 2nd. Entry 410 did not show. Entry 411 was 7th. 412 did not show. Entry 413 was 8th. Walnut Hop Mia Red ET, exhibited by Ashley and Annie Grunnis. And entry 414 was 3rd. Daylac Absolute Alpina Red ET, exhibited by Bud John and Bale. The class now in the ring is the winner yearlings. Trophy sponsor is the Dodge County Dairy Testing. Just attention in the barns, just 1 hour left for black and white exhibitors to sign up your cattle. So please, if you haven't already, head over to the milk house area. 1 more hour for check-in for black and white exhibitors. Judge Ferry has completed his placing in the red and white winter yearling class. Placing third in the class is entry 501. She's also second junior, Linvale Cherry Wine Ready Tea, exhibited by Cole, Ava Campbell, and Royce Luke. Second in the class is added entry 505, Forest Ridge A Mopsy Ready Tea, exhibited by J. L. and M. Harbaugh and A Lair of Marion, Wisconsin. And the winning entry is entry 504, Milk Source Defiant Talia Ready Tea, exhibited by Milk Source LLC. Congratulations. Judge Ferry, your reasons.
Once again, we got another real nice class out here in the red show. But for me today, our heifer moving out first is a real balanced heifer. A heifer that's so extreme in her frame. She's so long from nose to tail. A heifer that's just a little bit fuller up through that crop region than our dark heifer moving out in second. In addition, when you get behind them, when you get them in line, she's a heifer that's got a little more width to that rump structure. And she carries that width throughout up to her front end, where she's a little bit more width through her chest bore for me today as well. Taking nothing away from this beautiful, stylish, clean, flat bone heifer moving out in second. And that's what gets us over our heifer in third. She's just a heifer that's a little, like I said, a little flatter bone, a little cleaner up through that head and neck than our heifer in third. A calf that just has a bit more drop to that rear flank for me as well today. Third over fourth, a real similar pair of heifers, but a heifer in third is just a little cleaner and flatter bone, a heifer that tracks straighter on those hind legs when you get behind her. And I prefer the flex to the hock on our calf moving out in third over our heifer in fourth. Taking nothing away from this long, stylish heifer in fourth, just not quite the mobility on her hind legs as our heifer in third. Congratulations.
Judge Trapp has also completed his placings in the Jersey Winter Yearling Ring. Placing third in the class is entry 501, Party HPDTT Velo Leotardi T, exhibited by Ken and Kathy Elliott. Second in the class is entry 503, Branderville Naughty Nostalgia, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics. And the winning entry, and also first place bred and owned, is entry 505, Lost Down Tequila Jade, exhibited by Jason Luttrell. Congratulations.
Well, in our winter yearling class, it boils down to these first two heifers. I made a last-minute switch. This first heifer, you just never get a bad look at her. And for me, she's easily the best foot-legged heifer in the class, and that's why I'm going to start with her today. First over second, the first heifer maybe not quite as whittled down all the way through as the second place heifer, but our first one for me is that just a bit stronger right in her loin. She's a little bit more nearly level from hips to pins, a little neater in her tail head setting, but as I said, the big reason is on those rear feet and legs. She's cleaner boned about her hog. She's tracks nicer on those rear feet and legs when you get her behind. The heifer in second, boy, you love the style. You openness of rib, that great springer rib that she has, and it is that ring crest, the straightness of lines, and overall the springer rib to go over the heifer that's coming out in third. Third over fourth, the third place heifer for me, just a little bit cleaner cut from end to end. She's flatter, more curvy in her thigh, and has a little bit more drop to her rib than the straight line heifer that's coming out in fourth. And then 4 over 5, the fourth place heifer for me, just a little straighter and stronger over her top line, a little bit more width about her hip spins and thirds and the deep body heifer coming out in fifth. Congratulations to our exhibitors.
For those of you marking your catalogs, there were 5 entries in the winter yearling class. Going down the list, entry 501 was third, 502 was fifth, entry 503 placed second, 504 was fourth. She was also the winning junior. Party HPDH Velo Laffy Taffy ET, exhibited by Emma Olstead. And entry 505 was the winning entry and also first place bred and owned. Lost Down Tequila Jade, exhibited by Jason Luttrell. The class now entering the ring is the Fall Yearlings. For those of you marking your catalogs in the red show, the Winter Yearling class, entry 501 was third and second junior. 502 did not show. Entry 503 placed fourth. 504 was the winning entry and also first place bred and owned. Milk Source Defiant Talia Ready Tea, exhibited by Milk Source LLC. At entry 505, placed second. The class in the red and white ring are the Fall Yearlings. Trophy sponsor for this class is Dream Fix Holsteins. Attention in the barns. Those entries eligible for Junior Champion of the Junior Show, please be making your way to ringside. Junior Champion of the Junior Show will be following the Fall Yearling class. Judge Ferry has completed his placings in the Fall Yearling class. Placing third is entry 601, Lions D AJ Ginger Cream Red, exhibited by Michael Lyons. Second in the class, and also the winning junior, is entry 604, Intense Absolute Twitty Ready Tea, exhibited by Dawson and Kylie Nichols. And winning the class, and also first place bred and owned, is entry 603, Milk Source Wire Racket Red, exhibited by Milk Source LLC. Congratulations. Judge Ferry, your comments on the class.
Once again, we got another real nice class in our red show up here. But for me today, this heifer moving out first kind of really handily sorts herself to the top. A heifer that's so extreme, she's so balanced in her frame, and she's nice and tall and standing up through that chine. She's fuller through that crop than her calf moving out in second. She's a heifer that's a little longer in that frame for me today as well. In addition, I prefer the way she's, her strength to that top line. She's a little more standing up in that chine time region. I prefer the way that she carries her loin over her heifer moving out, and second, a heifer that broaches a little bit over the top when she gets moving. I also prefer the way she sets down on her feet when she's on the move, particularly on the left hind foot. But a real nice heifer moving out in second, a heifer that's more angular than our heifer in third. She's longer, cleaner about that head and neck. A heifer that's got more drop to that rear flank. And when you get behind her, she's a heifer that's got more width through those hooves and pins and more width throughout than our heifer in third. Third over fourth, a real close placing, but our heifer in third. I just prefer the way she handles her hind legs. She's cleaner and flatter bone through that hop. She's shorter in the toes, she's deeper in the heels, she's stronger in the pasture. And when you get behind her, I prefer the way she tracks much straighter on those hind legs than our white heifer moving out and forth. Taking nothing away from our heifer moving out and forth, the heifer that's got a lot of width throughout, a heifer that's got a lot of width through that chest bore, width through that rump. Make a nice cow, just like to change her leg a little bit. Congratulations.
For those of you marking your catalogs in the red and white show, there were 4 entries in the fall yearling class. Reading down the list, entry 601 placed 3rd, 602 was 4th and 2nd junior. Entry 603 was the winning entry. She was also first place bred and owned. Milk Source Wire Racket Red, exhibited by Milk Source LLC. And entry 604 was 2nd and 1st junior. Entering the ring at this time are those heifers eligible for junior champion of the junior show. Leading off our junior champion parade this morning in the junior show is entry 103, the winning winter heifer calf, Gildale A Jack Truffle Red, exhibited by Nicole Wright. Second in that class was entry 102, Milk Source DT Amazon Red ET, exhibited by Brady and Lane Wendorf. The first junior in the fall heifer calf class was entry 212, Keeble Barbed Wire Glory Red, exhibited by Robbie Keeble. Second in that class was entry 202, Cleveland Defiant Kayleen Red, exhibited by Cole, Ava, Campbell, and Royce Booth. In the summer yearling class, first in the class was entry 305, Our Way Absolute Rose Red, exhibited by Haley Raymond. Second in the class was entry 318, El Shot Armani Rockstar Red, exhibited by Chase and Jalen Gorin. The winning junior in the summer yearling class was entry 401, Golden Rose Firebird Cloud Red, exhibited by Dawson and Kylie Nichols. Second in the class was entry 408, Booth Haven Lady in Red, exhibited by Cole, Ava, Campbell, and Royce Booth. The first place junior in the winter yearling class was entry 505, Forest Ridge Mopsy Red ET, exhibited by Harbaugh and Lair. Second in that class was entry 501, Linvale Cherry Wine Red ET, exhibited by Cole, Eva, Campbell, and Royce Booth. And rounding out our junior champion parade in the junior show this morning are the fall yearlings. First junior in the fall yearling class was entry 604, Intense Absolute Twitty Red ET, exhibited by Dawson and Kylie Nichols. Second junior was entry 602, Millar Moore Audacity Red ET, exhibited by Garrett Dahl. Again, ladies and gentlemen, these are those who are eligible for junior champion of the junior show in the red and white breed. Let's show our appreciation for all the hard work our juniors have done this morning. On the east side of the ring are jerseys. Judge Trapp has completed his placings in the fall yearling class. Third in the class is entry 607, Woodmore Dynasty, exhibited by Arnie, Ashley, and Andy Grunis of Richmond, Minnesota. Second in the class is added entry 610, Charlene Tequila Ember, exhibited by Linehan, Bowers, and Hart. And the winning entry is entry 606, Party HPDH Lovestruck ET, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics. Congratulations. Judge Trapp, your reasons.
Well, a really nice group of senior yearlings from top to bottom here, but this first heifer wins pretty handily for me. I just love the balance of this heifer. You never get a bad look at her. She's straight in her line. She's got that dairy strength, that open rib design, and moves very well in her rear feet and legs. As I compare first over second, for me, when they're out on the move, the first heifer just gives me more overall length. She's longer, leaner in her neck, a little touch longer in the midsection of her body, and longer from hips to pins, and also more nearly level from hips to pins than the lovely balanced heifer coming out the second. Second over third, the second place heifer gets it done because of the rump structure. Her throw is more equal placed between her hips and pins and allows her to keep her loins stronger at all times and stand with those rear legs more squarely beneath her than this deep-bodied heifer coming out in third. Third over fourth, the third place heifer's just got so much more breed character about her head and her neck, cleaner about her neck, throat, and brisket than the deep-bodied dark calf. And four over five, the fourth place heifer just overpowers the fifth place heifer with overall width, strength, depth, and overall mass than the balance heifer in fifth. Congratulations to our exhibitors.
Those of you marking your catalogs in the Jersey ring, there were 8 fall yearlings. Entry 601 did not show. 602 was 8th. Entry 603 was 5th and first bred and owned. 604 placed 4th. Entry 605 was 6th and the winning junior, Charlene J.K. Spark, exhibited by Thane, Braden, and Kaylee Magellan of Gillette, Wisconsin. Entry 606 was the winning entry in the class, Party HPDH Lovestruck ET, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics. Entry 607 placed 3rd. 608 was 7th. Entry 609 did not show. And entry 610 was 2nd, Charlene Tequila Ember. In the Jersey ring at this time are those eligible for Junior Champion of the Junior Show. Leading off our Junior Champion parade this morning is the winning junior in our winter heifer calf class, entry 109, Strands Home Verbatim Ruby, exhibited by Jerome Stransky. Second in that class was entry 104, Gilbar Jagger Lady Gaga, exhibited by Jenna Brody. There were no juniors in the fall heifer calf class. The winning junior in the summer yearlings was entry 302, Smokin' Hot Gunman Anathanasi, exhibited by Austin Nauman. Second junior in that class was entry 311, Gilbar Impression Parker, exhibited by Jenna Brody. The winning entry in the spring yearling class was entry 405, Half Swing Impression Full of G, exhibited by Olivia and Colin Paff. Second junior in that class was entry 403, Ratliff Impression Vanna ET, exhibited by Thane, Braden, and Kaylee Magellan. Just one entry in our winter yearling class, and she was 504, Party HBDH Viva Laffy Taffy ET, exhibited by Emma Olstad. And rounding out our Junior Champion Parade in the Junior Show this morning is the winning fall yearling, entry 605, Charlene J.K. Spark, exhibited by Thane, Braden, and Kaylee Magellan of Gillette, Wisconsin. Again, these are the entries eligible for Junior Champion of the Junior Show, this morning's Jersey Show. Let's give a round of applause to these junior exhibitors.
Let's give our junior exhibitors in a red show a round of applause. What a great group of young kids and a great group of calves. I pulled out four heifers that stood in some pretty respectable classes today. Four heifers that really walk out on great set of feet and legs. Heifers that are clean boned and a lot of mass in the rib. Heifers that I think that go on to make great cows. At this time, I'm going to go out. I'm going to recognize your junior champion, your reserve, and your honorable mention of the junior show. For me today, our white heifer is going to be our junior champion, a heifer that's so complete, so balanced, a heifer that doesn't really have any faults to her. Like I said, she's got that nice hard top line, she's nice and tall up at the top of the chine, she's full to that crop, and that's what gets us over our heifer and our reserve, our winter yearling. She's just a little bit fuller through that crop region. I prefer the way she handles those hind legs for me today. When you get behind her, she tracks a little straighter on that hind leg for me today than our big red winter yearling. Taking nothing away from this stylish heifer that's our reserve, a heifer that's long and clean about that head and neck, and a heifer that's so pretty about that rib structure. She's got so much mass to that rib. And that's what gets us over our December calf. She's just a little bit fuller up to that crop. She's a heifer that is just a little bit more open rib than our calf, moving on for our honorable mention. But a calf that walks on a beautiful, beautiful set of feet. Like, she's got such a nice depth of heel. She's so strong about that pasture and flexes that hock so nice. A calf that I think will grow into making a nice yearling. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the junior champion of this morning's Red and White Junior Show. She is entry 401, Golden Rose Barbed Wire Cloud Red, exhibited by Dawson and Kylie Nichols. Reserve junior champion of the junior show is entry 505, Forest Ridge A Mopsy Red ET, exhibited by J. L&M Harbaugh and A&A Lair of Marion, Wisconsin. An honorable mention honors went to our winning winter heifer calf, entry 103, Gildale A. Jack Truffle Red, exhibited by Nicole Wright. In the East Ring, Judge Trapp has selected his junior champions of the junior show. Judge Trapp, your comments.
Well, before I name the junior, round of applause, they fought with the big kids pretty hard this morning. The three heifers I pulled out in front of me off to my right are first place winter calf, a lovely balanced open rib heifer. The heifer in the middle is a late July summer yearling, a heifer that's got loads of style and potential. And then our second place summer yearling, a deep rib hard top heifer. For me today, your junior champion will be the summer yearling. Congratulations, young man. And reserve will go to your second summer yearling. And then honorable mention on to your winter calf. For me, I just love the style of this late July heifer. She's got loads of potential to her. And I think our second place summer yearling, as I said, in class, follows her nicely. Our first place one just moves a little nicer in her rear feet and legs. And then it's a little closer for reserve, but the second summer yearling for me, just a little more lift to her front end, a little bit more overall maturity, but a beautiful calf. So junior champion on your first place summer yearling, reserve on the second summer yearling, and honorable mention on your first winter calf. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the junior champion of the junior show, this morning's Jersey show. She is entry 302, Smoking Hot Gunman Anansi, exhibited by Austin Nauman. Reserve junior champion of the junior show is entry 311, the second place summer yearling, Gilbar Impression Parker, exhibited by Jenna Brogy. And rounding out the junior champion parade this morning's junior show is the honorable mention. She is entry 109, Stransholm Verbatim Ruby, exhibited by Jerome Stransky. Congratulations. In the red and white ring at this time, entering the ring are those eligible for junior champion in this morning's red and white show. Leading off our junior champion parade this morning is our winter heifer calf class. The winning entry was 106. Schluter Stella Lee Red ET, exhibited by Legendable Holsteins and T&L Cattle Company. Second in the class was entry 107, Duckett Ocal Letty Red ET, exhibited by Mike and Julie Duckett. The winning fall heifer calf class was entry 209, Brook Corner Death Tango Red, exhibited by Austin Schmidt. Second in that class was entry 212, Keeble Barbed Wire Glory Red, exhibited by Robbie Keeble. The winning summer yearling was entry 301, Golden Oaks All That Is Red, exhibited by Golden Oaks Farm of Wakanda, Illinois. Second in the class was entry 308, Cow Palace Apple Trixie Red, exhibited by San Ron Holsteins. The first place spring yearling was entry 407, Seamers of Greta Red ET, exhibited by Crystal, Jordan, Jake, Josh, Connor, and Lauren Seamers of Newton, Wisconsin. Second in that class was entry 409, Milk Source Defiant Lexus Red ET, exhibited by Milk Source LLC. In the winter yearling class, the winning entry was entry 504, Milk Source Defiant Talia Red ET, exhibited by Milk Source LLC. Second in the class was entry 505, Forest Ridge A Mopsy Red ET, exhibited by J, L, and M Harbaugh and A&A Lair. And rounding out our junior champion parade in the red and white ring are our fall yearlings. The first place fall yearling was entry 603, Milk Source Wire Racket Red, exhibited by Milk Source LLC. Second in the class was entry 604, Intense Absolute Twitty Red ET, exhibited by Dawson and Kylie Nichols. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the Junior Champion Parade of the Red and White Show this morning. In the East Ring, we have our jerseys, junior champion of that show. Leading out our junior champion parade in the jersey ring is our winning winter yearling heifer class. She is entry 109, Stransholm Verbatim Ruby, exhibited by Jerome Stransky. Second in that class was entry 103, Edgebrook Gentry Stiletto, exhibited by Amber Black and Steinridge. The winning fall heifer calf in the Jersey show is entry 210, Lost Down Tequila Petunia, exhibited by Jason Lutra. Second in that class was entry 201, Do Enjoy California Chrome, exhibited by Tony Coles and Jason Steinledge. The winning summer yearling was entry 309, Smokin' Hot Lightning Strikes, exhibited by Austin Nauman. Second in that class was entry 302, Smokin' Hot Gunman Anansi, exhibited by Austin Nauman. Leading out our spring yearlings this morning is the winning entry, number 408, Half-Sway Imperial Gracious Choice ET, exhibited by Olivia and Colin Papp. Second in that class was entry 406, Discovery's Tequila Emerald ETS, exhibited by Lisa Demmer. The winning winter yearling is entry 505, Lost Down Tequila Jade, exhibited by Jason Lutra. Second in the class is entry 503, Brandervale Naughty Nostalgia, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics. And rounding out this morning's junior champion parade in the Jersey ring is our pair of fall yearlings. The winning fall yearling was entry 606, Hardy HPDH Lovestruck ET, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics. Second in that class was entry 610, Charlene Tequila Ember, exhibited by Linehan, Bowers, and Hart. Ladies and gentlemen, these are those eligible for junior champion in this morning's junior show. Let's show our appreciation for these outstanding heifers.
Once again, let's give our exhibitors in our heifer show in the red and white a round of applause. Just a phenomenal show today, a lot of depth and great quality. I pulled out 4 heifers. Again, for me, like I said earlier, heifers that really define the type of heifers that I like. Heifers that are clean cut, heifers openness to their rib. Heifers that walk out on a beautiful set of feet and legs. Heifers that go on to make great yearlings or great cows. I pulled out my first place summer yearling off age August heifer, mid-August heifer, a heifer that's so long and clean cut and dairy and openness to that rib. A heifer that's the true modern type. She's long through that head and neck, and like I said, she's flat and clean bone through that foot and leg. And then I pulled out a pair of spring yearlings. Our winning spring yearling, a heifer that's so extreme. She's so big and massive and powerful, a heifer that has got so much width when you get up in front of her, that width through that chest, the width through the muzzle, and she carries that width through. She's so wide through that rump structure as well. And a heifer that, like I said, has got that great uphill run to that chine. And then I pulled out our second place spring yearling, a heifer that isn't quite as big and long, but a heifer that sure's got a pretty cut to her. When you get on the side of her, she's so feminine and clean bone. She's got so much quality to that leg structure. She's got so much quality to that rib as well. And then our winter yearling, a heifer that's kind of cut from a similar mold, a heifer that's so clean as well. She's got so much mass to that frame. A heifer that's got that nice uphill walk to her. Who walks out on a beautiful set of feet and legs as well. At this time, I'm going to go out and I'll recognize your junior champion, your reserve, and your honorable mention in that order. Again, like I said, this spring yearling, when she comes into class, she's a heifer that really grabs you. She just demands your attention. Like I said, she's so extreme. She's so tall and long and so much frame to that, and mass to that frame. When you get, and that's what gets us over our summer yearling, our late August heifer. She's just a little bit more fullness to that crop, a heifer that's more height to the top of that chine, a heifer that's got more width throughout than our off-age heifer we went out for reserve. But like I said, I absolutely love this summer yearling. A heifer that's a mid-August heifer and got so much quality. She's so long and clean through that head and neck, and she's so flat boned through that leg and walks in such a beautiful set of feet and legs. And that's what gets us over our honorable mention. She's just a touch more length through that head and neck. She's just a little bit flatter, cleaner bone about that hot than our honorable mention, our second place spring yearling. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the junior champion in this morning's red and white show. She's the winning spring yearling, entry 407, Seamers About Greta Red ET, exhibited by Crystal, Jordan, Josh, Jake, Connor, and Lauren Seamers of Newton, Wisconsin. Reserve junior champion is the winning summer yearling, Golden Oaks All That Is Red, exhibited by Golden Oaks Farm of Wakanda, Illinois. And the honorable mention junior champion in this morning's red and white show is entry 409, Milk Source Defiant Lexus Red ET, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics. Congratulations. Over in the Jersey ring, Judge Trapp has selected his finalists for junior champion this morning. Judge Trapp, your comments.
Well, it's certainly been a pleasure and an honor to work through the Jersey heifers with you today. I pulled out the 5 heifers head and tail for me, Mike, for junior champion, our fall calf, a lovely balanced open rib heifer. Your first place summer yearling, another stylish heifer. Our spring yearling, a very balanced heifer that there's not a lot of things you want to change. And then our pair of winter yearlings that were so close in class. Before I name your junior champion, reserve, and honorable mention in that order, please give these greeters, exhibitors a big round of applause. For me, junior champion, the senior cat, you just never get a bad look at her. She's a hopper for me. She's got a big, dairy frame. She represents the Jersey breed extremely well. You love the femininity about her, that overall style, that balance to her ridge structure. It is her clean coutness, her depth of rear rib that take her over the spring yearling, and junior champion over reserve, and the spring yearling over the winter yearling. I think the spring yearling for me, I just prefer how her thurls placed a little nicer, keeps those rear legs a little square beneath her than the big winter yearling for honorable mention. Junior champion on your senior calf, reserve winner, spring yearling, honorable mention on the first place winter yearling. Congratulations. Let's give them one more round of applause.
Congratulations to the junior champion in this morning's Jersey show. She is entry 210, Lost Elm Tequila Petunia, exhibited by Jason Lutrip of Berlin, Wisconsin. The reserve junior champion is the winning spring yearling, entry 408, Half Sway Imp Gracious Choice ET, exhibited by Olivia and Colin Pack. And the honorable mention junior champion is the winning winter yearling, entry 505, Lost Elm Tequila Jade, exhibited by Jason Lutrip of Berlin, Wisconsin. Congratulations. In the red and white ring, Judge Ferry has completed his placings in the junior best 3 with just 1 entry. The winning entry goes to Milk Source LLC of Pecano, Wisconsin.
Just the 1 entry in our best 3, but what a great group of 3 heifers that most definitely can stand a lot of competition. All 3 heifers did extremely well in their respective classes. 3 extremely uniform heifers. They got that nice uphill run of that chine. Heifers that got all that mass, that rib, and openness that rib. And when you get behind them, heifers that got a lot of width through that rump structure, and heifers that walk out on a beautiful, beautiful set of feet and legs. Congratulations.
In the Jersey ring, we have our entries for junior best 3. And off in the west, on the red and white side, we have our unfresh 2-year-old class. Judge Ferry has completed his placing in the unfresh 2-year-old class. The winning entry is 10:02, Lindsay Acres Blaze Yo-Yo Red, exhibited by Jerry Muzzy and Seth Kujelberg of Thief River Falls, Minnesota. Judge Ferry, your comments.
Just the one entry in our unfresh 2-year-old class. The half of that's due here in July. That's not quite 2 years old yet. Half of that got a tremendous amount of climb up to that front end. Half of it's got a lot of width. Looks real nice underneath. A lot of width to that drum structure. Half of that I think will make a nice bow. Congratulations.
Judge Trappis completed his placings in the Junior Best 3 class. Placing second is entry 1001, Lisa Demer of Ellendale, Minnesota. And the winning entry is 1002, Party of Marshall, Wisconsin. Congratulations.
Well, 2 nice groups out here for our Junior Best 3 females, and a close placing for me. The first place group, just a little bit more overall maturity with substance and strength to their wine, and a lovely dairy peppers in the second group. Congratulations.
That concludes this morning's heifer show. The cow classes will resume promptly at 12:30.
Don't feel like going home, but all my cash is gone. Yeah, I got nothing to do tonight. I'm thinking life's too short, it's passing by. So if I'm gonna go it all, go big or go. Go big or go home. 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 I gave the dice a roll and then we lost control. You know we're lucky that we survived. Cause when we jumped the ship, oh man, that boat it flipped. But we should do it all again tonight. I'm thinking life's too short, it's passing by. So if we're gonna go it all, go big or go. Go big or go home. 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 Giving my body all the things I need. Rescue me with a little whiskey. Staying out, don't need no sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead, you can bury me. I'll sleep when I'm dead, you can bury me. I guess I'm going home, cause all my cash is gone. I spent it all trying to feel alive. Go big or go. Go big or go home. 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 It's getting crazy. We're gonna do some things that we won't forget. Go big or go home. I'm going crazy. I'm gonna live my passing by. So if I'm gonna go it all, go big or go, go big or go home, 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 go big or go home. I gave the dice a roll and then we lost control. You know we're lucky that we survived. Cause when we jumped the ship, oh man, that boat it flipped. But we should do it all again tonight. I'm thinking life's too short, it's passing by. So if we're gonna go it all, go big or go, go big or go home, 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 go big or go home. Giving my body all the things I need. Rescue me with a little whiskey.
Milk Source is a family of modern dairy farms here in northeast Wisconsin. It all started 16 years ago with 3 of us. And today we've grown to more than 100 hardworking families. John Boston handles everything with cows and cattle. Todd Wheeler handles everything with equipment and facilities. I'm Jim Ostrom, and today I'm your tour guide.
Milk Source started in 1992 with Jim and John, joined shortly thereafter by Todd. Our original farm was started by John's parents in 1965 with 30 cows. Today, John's focus is on the amazing dairy cow. In our industry, John is what we affectionately refer to as a cow man. He lives and breathes cows. Around here, that's a good thing because we have a lot of these amazing animals.
A dairy cow will eat 8 to 9 meals a day, and and converts that food and water into milk. It's one of nature's most wholesome and nutritious foods that people can eat.
Todd Wheeler is in charge of all facilities, feed, and nutrients. He literally started milking cows before he could ride a bicycle. Todd keeps our modern dairy farms humming along. 24 hours a day, every day.
For the most part, I am in charge of our operations facility. So, we keep the tractors rolling, things running, and keeping our ground clean and neat.
Jim Ostrom is a co-founder of Milk Source and has been the manager since 1994, running the day-to-day business operations and strategic planning.
A major part of my responsibilities are environmental compliance and to make sure that we are living up to our responsibility to our society, to our community, to make sure that we're protecting the environment. I take that part of my job very seriously.
We take as much care of the fields as we do our cows. The fields are where everything starts and plays a critical role in our business. Fields have to be treated with respect and care. Todd knows how to make sure that our crop yields are given the right mixture of nutrients and the proper treatment. Because without exceptional crop yields, we would not be able to feed our cows. Jim, Todd, and John can't run an operation like this on their own. They have great teams of hardworking, passionate people. Believe me, every member of this organization is up to the challenge of running our modern Wisconsin dairy farm.
Besides all of our employees, we have a pretty key partner, and that's this amazing dairy cow. Everything we do every day is about taking care of her. In return, she provides high-quality milk for us.
Meet Jenna, a typical dairy cow. She eats a bathtub full of feed, drinks 30 gallons of water, and produces 10 gallons of milk every day. She converts grasses, legumes, and grain into milk in her own onboard digester, a 4-compartment stomach. It takes 2 days to turn the feed into milk, and Jenna does it with ease.
Besides milk, let's not forget about our second valuable product that we produce, and that is manure. And yes, I did say manure. It is a extremely valuable nutrient to our local crop farmers. Crop farmers are dependent on chemical fertilizer that is shipped in and trucked in from all over the world. It's a very high carbon footprint form of food production compared to organic fertilizer, manure. We provide that to the crop farmers and provide us with feed.
This is liquid manure. If we break it into its parts, we get this: 89% water and 11% plant nutrition. 11% of manure is fiber. To know exactly how much fertilizer we need to use, we take frequent and consistent soil samples to measure the nutrient level. We are always mindful to apply exactly what the next growing crop will need.
Let's take a minute and talk about our environmental responsibility. So much is said about large farms and environmental protection. It's important to know that our farms are some of the most sound environmentally friendly farms in the country. It is the cleanest form of dairy farming. And we farm thousands of acres. But more importantly, we also have hundreds and hundreds of wildlife here. Wildlife habitat that is flourishing with deer and turkeys and geese and other wildlife. We owe it not only to our community, but we owe it to the next generation to be good environmental stewards, and it's essential in what we do here.
Phosphorus is an element that's often talked about when it comes to farming. If we eliminate phosphorus from our fields, we will eliminate our ability to grow food. Phosphorus is an essential nutrient that is necessary for healthy crop production. It is, however, our responsibility to prevent phosphorus from reaching waterways. And our comprehensive nutrient management plan does just that. And here's why nutrients are so important. Local farmers grow alfalfa and corn. Cows love this stuff. Corn and alfalfa are harvested and fermented to make feed for our cows. Corn must be chopped at the correct moisture in order for it to ferment correctly. The machines and equipment you see out in our fields during planting and harvesting seasons are owned by your friends and neighbors who are also family farmers and who benefit from tens of millions of dollars that farmers spend in their communities each year. After corn and alfalfa are cut, they are packed into piles and covered with large tarps and left to ferment until we need to feed it to our cows. The harvested and properly fermented crops are then fed to exact dietary standards for the herd. No junk food for cows. 17 perfectly balanced ingredients are mixed and fed 3 times each day. Contrary to popular opinion, in summer, cool temperatures of early spring and late fall. She can keep the ingredients as her ideal temperature. Remember the days of the because we now know that summertime heat smells strong. That's why we need a large food-stall box with air cooling systems so that she can move around and lay down in the sand and eat at her leisure. These boxes maintain a temperature that is often outside temperature. This keeps her out in the summer sun. Truthfully though, the notion of cows eating outside and inside has become unrealistic and environmentally risky. Let's take a closer look inside the field. This is one of our food-stall barns with its sandbar, the gold standard of cow country. From here, the cows make their way to the milking barn. The modern dairy farm is constantly home, and works 24/7 for cows is our #1 priority. Each cow is milked 3 times a day. recent ABC News story reported that in the next 50 years, farmers will have to produce more food than what they have produced since civilization began. Large farms have come along just in time to make the reinvestments needed to bring food to a hungry world. And we know that Wisconsin's dairy farms, big and small, along with these amazing cows, are up to the challenge of feeding this ever-growing world.
Milk Source is a family of modern dairy farms here in northeast Wisconsin. It all started 16 years ago with the three of us, and today we've grown to more than 100 hardworking families. John Bosters handles everything with cows and cattle. Todd Wheeler handles everything with equipment and facilities. I'm Jim Ostrom, and today I'm your tour guide.
Milk Source started in 1992 with Jim and John, joined shortly thereafter by Todd. Our original farm was started by John's parents in 1965 with 30 cows. Today, John's focus is on the amazing dairy cow. In our industry, John is what we affectionately refer to as a cow man. He lives and breathes cows. Around here, that's a good thing because we have a lot of these amazing animals.
A dairy cow will eat maybe 8 to 9 meals a day, and then converts that food and water into milk. It's one of nature's most wholesome and nutritious foods that people can eat.
Todd Wheeler is in charge of all facilities, feed, and nutrients. He literally started milking cows before he could ride a bicycle. Todd keeps our modern dairy farms humming along, 24 hours a day, every day.
For the most part, I am in charge of our operations and facilities. So, we keep the tractors rolling and the machines running and keeping our grounds clean and neat.
Jim Ostrom is a co-founder of Milk Source and has been the manager since 1994, running the day-to-day business operations and strategic planning.
A major part of my responsibility is our environmental compliance and to make sure that we are living up to our responsibility to our society, to our community, to make sure that we're protecting the environment. And I take that part of my job very seriously.
We take as much care of the fields as we do our cows. The fields are where everything starts and plays a critical role in our business. Fields have to be treated with respect and care. Todd knows how to make sure that our croplands are given the right mixture of nutrients and the proper treatment, because without exceptional crop fields, we would not be able to feed our cows. Jim, Todd, and John can't run an operation like this on their own. They have great teams of hardworking, passionate people. Believe me, every member of this organization is up to the challenge of running our modern Wisconsin dairy farms.
Besides all of our employees, we have a pretty key partner in the deal, and that's this amazing dairy cow. Everything we do every day is about taking care of her. In return, she provides high-quality milk for us.
Meet Jenna, a typical dairy cow. She eats a bathtub full of feed, drinks 30 gallons of water, and produces 10 gallons of milk every day. She converts grasses, legumes, and grain into milk in her own onboard digester, a 4-compartment stomach. It takes 2 days to turn feed into milk, and Jenna does it with ease.
Besides milk, let's not forget about our second valuable product that we produce, and that is manure. And yes, I did say manure. It is an extremely valuable nutrient for our local crop farmers. Crop farmers are dependent on chemical fertilizer that is shipped in and trucked in from all over the world. It's a very high carbon footprint form of food production. Compared to organic fertilizer, manure, we provide that to the crop farmers and they provide us with feed.
This is liquid manure. If we break it into its parts, we get this: 89% water and 11% plant nutrition. 11% of manure is fiber. To know exactly how much fertilizer we need to use, we take frequent and consistent soil samples to measure the nutrient level. We are always mindful to apply exactly what the next growing crop will need.
Let's take a minute and talk about our environmental responsibilities. So much is said about large farms and environmental protection. It's important to know that our farms are some of the most sound, environmentally friendly farms in the country. It is the cleanest form of dairy farming that there is. And we farm thousands of acres, but more importantly, we also have hundreds and hundreds of wildlife acres. Wildlife habitat that is flourishing with deer and turkeys and geese and other wildlife. We owe it not only to our community, but we owe it to the next generation to be good environmental stewards, and it is the center of what we do here at Milk Source.
Phosphorus is an element that's often talked about when it comes to farming. If we eliminate phosphorus from our fields, we will eliminate our ability to grow food. Phosphorus is an essential nutrient that is necessary for healthy crop production. It is, however, our responsibility to prevent phosphorus from reaching waterways. And our comprehensive nutrient management plan does just that. And here's why nutrients are so important. Local farmers grow alfalfa and corn. Cows love this stuff. Corn and alfalfa are harvested and fermented to make feed for our cows. Corn must be chopped at the correct moisture in order for it to ferment correctly. The machines and equipment you see out in our fields during planting and harvesting seasons are owned by your friends and neighbors, who are also family farmers and who benefit from tens of millions of dollars that farmers spend in their communities each year. After corn and alfalfa are cut, they are packed into piles and covered with large tarps and left to ferment until we need to feed it to our cows. The harvested and properly fermented crops are then fed to exact dietary standards for the herd. No junk food for cows. 17 perfectly balanced ingredients are mixed and fed 3 times each day. Contrary to popular belief, cows hate summer and love cool, moderate temperatures of early spring and late fall. Given a choice, she'd pick 50 degrees as her ideal temperature. Remember the days of the old red barn? Well, those days have changed because we now know that summertime heat spells stress to a cow. That's why we have built large freestall barns with air cooling systems so that she can loaf around, lay down in her sandbed, and eat at her leisure. These barns maintain a temperature that is often 15 degrees cooler than outside temperatures. This keeps her out of the summer sun and heat. Truth be known, the notion of cows eating outside on a hillside has become unrealistic and environmentally risky. Let's take a closer look inside the pen. This is one of our freestall barns with its sandbed, the gold standard of cow comfort. From here, the cows make their way to the milking parlor. The modern dairy parlor is constantly in motion and works 24/7 with the cows as our #1 priority. Each cow is milked 3 times a day. It takes 8 minutes for the cows to make a full rotation and be completely milked. Once that rotation is complete, the cows can then head back to the freestall barn. Milk fresh from the cow is approximately 101 degrees. It is then flash cooled down to 38 degrees in less than a minute. Then the milk is loaded into stainless steel tankers and hauled off to a nearby Wisconsin cheese plant within a few short hours. There, the cheese is curdled, cut, drained, molded, given a brine bath, and matured into nourishing food. And that's how food is made. Starting with the land and seed, the amazing cow turns feed and water into nutritious food that will help feed our ever-growing world. In 1950, there were 140,000 family farms in Wisconsin. Now there are fewer than 13,000 dairy farms in Wisconsin, and all signs point to even fewer in the years to come. During this same time, the world population grew from about 2.5 billion people to nearly 7 billion today. Estimates from the United Nations show that world population will grow to 9 billion by the middle of this century. A recent ABC News story reported that in the next 50 years, farmers will have to produce more food than what they have produced since civilization began. Large farms have come along just in time to make the reinvestments needed to bring food to a hungry world. And we know that Wisconsin's dairy farmers, big and small, along with these amazing cows, are up to the challenge of feeding this ever-growing world.
passing by. So if I'm gonna go it all, go big or go. Go big or go home. 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 I gave the dice a roll and then we lost control. You know we're lucky that we survived. Cause when we jumped the ship, oh man, that boat it flipped. But we should do it all again tonight. I'm thinking life's too short, it's passing by. So if we're gonna go it all, go big or go. Go big or go home. Go big or go home. Go big or go home. Go big or go home.
With just 2 entries in the red and white junior 2-year-old class, please be bringing your senior 2-year-olds to ringside. Senior 2-year-olds in the red and white breed to ringside. Judge Ferry has completed his placing in the junior 2-year-old class in the red and white ring. Placing second in the class is entry 1101. She's also the first junior. K&H Endress Lance Fresca Red, exhibited by Tyler Cole and Michaela Endress. And the winning entry and also best udder is entry 1102. MS AOL Contender Rookie Red ET, exhibited by Milk Source LLC. Congratulations. Judge Ferry, your comments on the class.
A real nice pair of cows to start our cow show off in the red show today. But for me today, a cow that really sorts herself to the top pretty handily in my opinion. Real balanced cow, a cow that's just a bit taller and longer from nose to tail. A cow that's a little more straight to that top line, particularly through that lower region, allowing her to hold her more levelness from her hooks to her pins. She's just a touch snugger about that quarter attachment, the way it runs into the body wall a little bit tighter, a little bit more quality to that rear runner today. Taking nothing away from this white cow, moving out a cow that's just recently fresh here, 14 days. Just doesn't quite get that style of our top line to get over our big balance frame cow moving out first. Congratulations.
For those of you marking your catalogs, again, just 2 entries in that junior 2-year-old class. Entry 1101 was second in first junior. Entry 1102 placed first. The class now in the ring are the senior 2-year-old cows. Trophy sponsor is Urbson Photography. Judge Trapp has completed his placing in the junior 2-year-old class. Placing third is entry 1107, Oh My Premier Promise ET, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics. Second in the class is entry 1105, Fred Estill Tequila Wendy, exhibited by Gilbar Farm. And the winning entry, also first place bred and owned, is entry 1108, Budjon Vale Tequila Gabbana ET, exhibited by Budjon Farms in Vale. Congratulations. Judge Trapp, your comments on the class.
Well, a really nice way to start off our milking classes here in our Jersey ring with this beautiful group of junior 2-year-olds. For me, it boils down to these first 2 cows. I've tried them both ways. The cow I'm starting with, for me, is most on the money today and has the fewest things I'd like to change about her. When they stand in line, the first cow has got so much more width and substance up through that front end, more width of muzzle, more width of chest. She's got considerably amount substance up through her front end, more depth to that foreward, more strength to that hard girth, more strength right over her chine than the cow coming out in second. Our first place cow, a little bit more balance in her rib structure, a little bit more cow all the way through. And as I analyze them, I think our first cow for me, maybe a little bit more width of rear udder, more even from the top to the bottom, but outran our cow in second, more heights to the rear udder, and maybe just a little snugger in her forward attachment, but not that substance to her front end to get in the first spot today. Second over third, the second place cow is because of her rear udder attachment. She's more evenly on those rear quarters, more height from the top of the rear udder, also not more nearly level on the udder floor than the beautiful side profile cow in third. Third over fourth, it is that style, the clean cutness, its openness of rib, and also the curvature to her rear udder to go over the cow that's coming out in fourth. And then 4 over 5, the fourth place cow, just longer and snugger in that forward udder attachment than the main born heifer, our junior 2 coming out in fifth. Congratulations to our exhibitors.
For those of you marking your catalogs, there were 6 entries in the Jersey Junior 2-year-old class. Reading down your catalog, entry 1101 did not show. Entry 1102 was 5th. 1103 did not show. 1104 was 4th. Entry 1105 was 2nd in the class. 1106 was 6th. And first junior, Smokin' Hot Like the Lamb, exhibited by Austin Nauman. Entry 1107 placed 3rd, and 1108 was the winning entry and also first place bred and owned. Budjon Vale Tequila Gabbana ET, exhibited by Budjon Farms in Vale. The class now entering the Jersey ring are the senior 2-year-olds. Judge Ferry has completed his placings in the red and white senior 2-year-old class. In the junior division, the winning junior is entry 1206, Golden Oaks Absolute Ready Team, exhibited by Molly and Montana Sarbacher. Placing third in the class is entry 1207, Greenlee 8-Care Red ETS, exhibited by Pierre Boulet and Milk Source LLC. Second in the class, and also first place bred and owned, is entry 1202, Seamers Defiant J-Star Red ET, exhibited by Crystal, Jordan, Josh, Jake, Connor, and Lauren Seamers. And the winning entry is entry 1205, West Coast Absolute Roulette, exhibited by Triple Crown Genetics and Josh Wright of Maynard, Iowa. Congratulations.
Again, another real nice class in our red and white show today. But for me today, a real close pair on top. But for me today, our red cow goes over our lighter cow. She's just a little bit more quality about her bone. A cow that's got more flex to that hock when she's on the move. I prefer like I said, the bone quality overall. She's a little bit more openness and flat bone over that rib structure for me today as well. In addition, she's longer, smoother, a little bit tighter about the way that quarter blends into the body wall than her cow moving out in second. I also prefer the way she carries her loin when they're on the move over our big powerful cow moving out in second. She tends to get her pins up a little bit when she's on the move, taking nothing away from this big powerful cow. And it's her size and scale that gets her into second. She's got so much width through that chest floor, so much volume up at the top of that chine, pulling this up through that crop region. A cow that, when you get her side by side with her cow in third, she's a cow that's longer from nose to tail than it is as well. For me, she's got a little bit more fullness, a little bit more width through the top of that rear than our late lactation cow moving out in third. Cow moving out in third, I think cow Kids Gap in again could be a real nice cow. She's just a little bit stale, a little bit losing some bloom and quality in that rear udder today, and needs to get herself cleaned off through her thigh. But a cow that, like I said, has been pressured for since last August. So. But a real nice cow. I think pairs up real well with our white cow moving out in fourth. Just a bit snugger about that quarter attachment. A cow that walks out on a little nicer set of feet and legs for me today. She's shorter in that toe, she's deeper in the heels, she's stronger in the pasturing as well. Fourth over fifth, a real nice cow moving out fifth, but our fourth cow's just longer, cleaner above her head and neck, more angular over the top. A cow that's just showing more quality through the height today for me than our cow moving out fifth. Congratulations.
Judge Trapp has completed his placings in the senior 2-year-old class. In the junior division, the winning junior entry is entry 1204, Electra's Evolution ET, exhibited by Noah Bills. Placing third in the class is entry 1207, K&M Tequila Galilee, exhibited by Kilgus Dairy and Carla Kilgus. Second in the class is entry 1205, Bujon Vale Tequila Glossy ET, exhibited by Andrew Stewart. And the winning entry is entry 1208, Homeridge HG Honey, exhibited by Bujon Farms, Peter Vale, Frank and Diane Borba. Congratulations. Judge Trapp, your comments.
Well, a really nice group in our senior 2-year-old class. I just love the balance of this first place cow to start with, and she easily wears the best honor in the class today. Born in December, fresh in December, it is her overall balance to her parts, her straightness of lines, of blending through her front end that take her over the taller, longer cow in second. Our first place cow also has the advantage in the mammary system today, holding it higher above the hock. She's a little knitted on, a little nicer in her quarter attachment, and has a more pleasing curvature to the rear udder when you view her from the side. Second over third, the second place cow for me, and just a little bit cleaner all the way through. She's more modern in her makeup, the length of her head, length of neck. She's a little more open in her ribbing and has more height at the top of the rear udder than the cow in third. Third and fourth, you love the side profile of both of these cows. Cows more recently finished and have a lot of potential, just not the cleaned off look to get in the top couple spots today. But 3 over 4 is when you get in behind them. The third place cow has more definition of seam right up to the bottom of her rear udder and has more width of rear udder than the powerful frame cow that's coming out in fourth. Fourth over fifth, the fourth place cow uses that overall width, strength and substance, strength and top line to go over another striking side profile cow that's coming out in fifth. The fifth place cow, just a little cleaner all the way through, a little more width and substance all the way through than the nice dairy cow that comes out in sixth. Congratulations to our exhibitors.
For those of you marking your catalogs in the Jersey show, there were 6 entries in the senior 2-year-old class. Entries 1201 through 1203 did not show. 1204 was 5th and 1st junior. Electra's Evolution ET, exhibited by Noah Bills. Entry 1205 was 2nd. 1206 did not show. Entry 1207 placed 3rd. 1208 was the winning entry, Home Range HG Honey, exhibited by Budjon Farms, Peter Vale, and Frank and Diane Borba of Lamira, Wisconsin. Entry 1209 did not show. 1210 was 4th, and entry 1211 was 6th and first bred and owned. Entering the ring at this time are our junior 3-year-olds. Those of you marking your catalogs in the red and white show, there were 8 senior 2-year-olds. Entry 1201 was 7th. 1202 placed 2nd and was first bred and owned. 1203 was 6th and 2nd bred and owned. Entry 1204 did not show. 1205 was the winning entry and also best udder in the class. West Coast Absolute Roulette, exhibited by Triple Crown Genetics and Josh Wright of Maynard, Iowa. Entry 1206 was 5th and 1st junior. Golden Oaks Absolute Red ET, exhibited by Molly and Montana Sarbacher. Entry 1207 was 3rd. 1208 and 1209 did not show. 1210 was 4th. And entry 1211 was 8th and 2nd junior. Lookout Fancy Red ET, exhibited by Chase and Jaylyn Warren. In the red and white ring at this time are the junior 3-year-olds. Trophy sponsor for this class is Holstein Registered Holsteins. Attention in the barn, just 2 entries in our Jersey junior 3-year-old class. Please be bringing your senior 3-year-olds to ringside. Judge Trapp has completed his placing in the Jersey Junior 3-year-old class. Placing second in the class and also first place bred known is entry 1303, Discovery's Tequila Eclipse Tea, exhibited by Kevin and Lisa Demmer of Ellendale, Minnesota. And the winning entry is entry 1301, Random Luck Tea Ray Aruba ET, exhibited by Sybil Fisher, Patty Jones, and Avonlea Genetics. Congratulations. Judge Trapp, your comments.
Well, two really nice individuals in our junior 3-year-old class. I think both of these cows would take a nice amount of competition. The first place cow for me is a second calver here in March. The cow in second's been fresh with her first calf since August. So our first cow just a little bit more in her wedding clothes, if you will, today. She's a little cleaner, sharper today. She's also got more depth to rear rib. And as I analyze their mammary system, just a little bit more length before her, a hint more width to the rear udder than the cow that's coming out in second. Our first place cow, I also prefer as how they parade around the ring. She just walks with a little more ease and fluidity about those rear feet and legs, and the beautiful frame cow coming in second. Congratulations to our exhibitors.
Judge Ferry has completed his placing in the red and white junior 3-year-old class. Third in the class is entry 1306, Lucky Lad Jubilee Red ET, exhibited by Lucky Holsteins. Second in the class is entry 1304, Style Size Springtime Red, exhibited by Stephanie Yates. And the winning entry, also first place bred and owned and best udder in class, is entry 1302. Miss Apple Aria Red ET, exhibited by Apple Partners of Lanark, Illinois. Congratulations. Judge Ferry, your comments on the class.
Again, another real nice class out here in our red show. A pair of cows that kind of a tough pair to judge here. But for me, both cows are late lactation. But for me, the solid red cow is just a bit more cow. She's taller and longer from nose to tail. The real deciding factor for me today was the quality of the rear udder. She's got more height with bloom and turn to the top of that rear udder than our cow moving out in second. She's also got more definition of seam up through the top of that rear udder than our dairy cow moving out in second. In addition, she's a little bit stronger in that pasture than our cow moving out in second. No doubt our cow in second has more desirable set to the leg. But our red cow in first just has a little bit more strength to that pasture for me today. Taking nothing away from this ultra dairy feminine cow moving out in second, and that's what gets us over our cow in third. She's just a cow that's longer, cleaner about that head, and neck, a cow that's more open about that frame. She's more curvy in the thigh. For me, she's stronger about that pasture, noticing particularly on the left side of our cow moving out in third, she's real soft in that pasture. Just like to give her a little more strength there. She's got a little bit more height at the top of the rear than our cow moving out in third today as well. Third over fourth, a cow that's just longer, taller from nose to tail, a cow that's more angular throughout, a cow that got a little bit more width at the top of the rear, a cow that's more defined in that crease for me today as well. Taking nothing away from our red cow moving out in the fourth, walks out with a great set of feet and legs, just not quite the angularity.
Attention in the barns, we are looking for Rosedale's entry in the senior 3-year-old class in the red and white ring. Again, calling for Rosedale's senior 3-year-old. Please bring her to ringside immediately. For those of you marking your catalog in the red and white show, there were just 4 entries in the junior 3-year-old class. Moving down your catalog, entry 1301 did not show. 1302 was the winning entry, also first place bred and owned and best honoring class. Miss Apple Aria Red ET, exhibited by Apple Partners of Lanark, Illinois. Entry 1303 was 4th. 1304 was 2nd. 1305 did not show, and entry 1306 was 3rd. Lucky Lab Jubilee Red ET, exhibited by Lucky Holsteins. In the red and white ring at this time are the senior 3-year-olds. Trophy sponsor for the class is Lions Holsteins. Judge Trapp has completed his placings in the senior 3-year-old class in the Jersey ring. Placing third in the class is entry 1404. She's also first place bred and owned, Blarney Calcium Dream, exhibited by Kyle Cronkin of Huron, South Dakota. Second in the class is entry 1401, GM Sandhill Tequila Racer, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics. And the winning entry is entry 1405, Edgebrook Tequila Madison ET, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics. Congratulations. Judge Trapp, your comments.
Well, quite a nice group of senior 3-year-olds out here, but a cow that takes command of the class pretty quick. Fresh 5 weeks with her second calf. She's got an incredible frame and just a beautiful udder that matches that incredible frame. For a big cow, she's got lots of width and substance and yet femininity up through her head and cleanness down through her bone, over her leg, and all the way through. It is her overall width and strength and substance, straightness of her top line, and the snugness of her foreudder that take her over this lovely dairy cow coming out in second. Second over third, the second place cow for me, just a little bit more feminine up through her head and her neck, throat and brisket, a hint stronger right in her chine, and also a snugger in her foreudder attachment, more nearly level on her udder core, and also more width of her udder than the steep-bodied cow that's coming out in third. Third over fourth, the third place cow uses that abundance of depth of rib, that spring of rib, to go over the more recently fresh cow coming out in fourth. And fourth over fifth, it is the correctness, the mobility on those rear feet and legs, the cleanliness and bone, the strength of pasture, and the tightness of toe, and how she's more comfortable around the ring to go over this nice frame cow that's coming out in fifth. Congratulations to our exhibitors.
For those of you marking your catalogs in the Jersey ring, there were 5 senior 3-year-olds. Reading down the list, entry 1401 was second, 1402 and 1403 did not show. Entry 1404 was third, and first place bred and owned. 1405 was the winning entry, Edgebrook Tequila Madison ET, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics. Entry 1406 did not show. 1407 was 5th and 2nd junior. And entry 1408 was 4th and also the winning junior, Mary Knoll VYG Marty ET, exhibited by Arnie Ashley and Andy Brunis of Richmond, Minnesota. Next class in the Jersey ring will be the intermediate champion female of the junior show. So please be bringing those entries to ringside. Attention in the barn, Austin Nauman, if you could please bring your junior 2-year-old jersey to the ring immediately. Austin Nauman, please be bringing your junior 2-year-old to the ring immediately. entering the Jersey ring at this time are those eligible for Intermediate Champion Female of the Junior Show, that's sponsored by Sybil Fisher Photography. Leading off our Intermediate Champion Parade at the Junior Show this afternoon is the winning junior 2-year-old, entry 1106, Smokin' Hot Light the Lamp, exhibited by Austin Nauman. The winning junior in the senior 2-year-old class was entry 1204, Electra's Evolution ET, exhibited by Noah Bills. There were no juniors in the junior 3-year-old class. The winning junior in the senior 3-year-old class was entry 1408, Mary Knoll VYG Marnie ET, exhibited by Arnie, Ashley, and Andy Gurnis of Richmond, Minnesota. Second junior in that class is entry 1407, Bujon Vale Comerica Melissa E, exhibited by Ella Gunderson of Shannon, Illinois. Let's show our appreciation for these young cows out in the ring, exhibited by our junior members. Judge Ferry has completed his placing in the senior 3-year-old class. Placing third in the class is entry 1402, Underwood Dust Jazz Red, exhibited by Milk Source LLC. Second in the class, and also first place Brent owned, is entry 1401, Milk Source Redburst Alma Red, exhibited by Milk Source LLC. And the winning entry, and also best udder in class, is entry 1403, MMT Pockets Buddy Cole Red ET, exhibited by Mike and Julie Duckett of Randolph, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Judge Ferry, your comments on the class.
Wow, what a nice class out here in our 3-year-olds. But for me today, our cow that I started out with kind of sorts herself to the top. She's a cow that when you get her in line, she's so balanced. She's so long through that head and neck, and that's what gets us over our cow in second. She's just a touch longer about that head and neck. She's a little fuller up through that crop. She's a cow that's longer from nose to tail and more standing up at the top of that chine for me today. She's a little more nearly level from that outer floor from front to back when you get behind her. She's got a freckle more height or fullness up at the top of that rear than our really balanced white cow moving out in second. In addition, our cow moving in first walks out on a beautiful, beautiful set of feet and legs. She's nice and short in that toe, a lot of strength, that passion, and flexes that hock real nice as well. Our cow in second, certainly not the biggest cow, but a really, really well-balanced cow. A cow that kind of follows that same mold. A cow that's got that beautiful mammary system and that gorgeous set of feet and legs. And that's what gets us over our big framey cow moving out in third. She's just a little bit shorter in that toe. She's stronger in that heel. She's much stronger about that pasture. She's a cow that's got more height, width, bloom, fullness to the top of that rear than her cow in third. And a cow that just shows more quality about her height today for me. Taking nothing away from our big frame cow in third, and our cow in fourth, a pair of cows that really pair up well together. I think our cow in third is just a little bit more height and width at the top of the rear of our cow that's got more definition to that scene. Taking nothing away from our cow in fourth, the cow that's real late lactation, who's back again this summer, just needs to get calved in again. I think it'd be a nice cow to get that weight milked off and get herself back in bloom. Fourth over fifth, a cow that's just stubborn about her outer attachments for me today. Love this cow with her big frame, but just needs to tighten up her outer attachments. Fifth over sixth, just more cow. She's got more drop in mass to that rear flank for me today. The cow that's got a little more desirable set to that hock for me today as well. But taking nothing away from this beautiful outer cow in sixth. Congratulations.
Again, over in the ring, in the Jersey ring, we are looking at those eligible for Intermediate Champion of the Junior Show. That trophy is sponsored by Civil Official Photography. Judge Trapp, your comments.
We have 4 nice individuals out here for Intermediate Champion of the Junior Show. Off to my right, junior 2-year-old cow that's been fresh a month. Our senior 2-year-old right in front of me here, another big frame cow that's been fresh about a month. And then we have a pair of senior 3-year-olds. The first place one also fresh a month, so we have something in common with those 3 winners. Let's show your appreciation for a round of applause to these juniors for their hard work. Your intermediate champion today will be the senior 2-year-old in front of me here. Congratulations. Boy, you just can't miss this cow's frame. You just love the uphill run that she's got, that open rib design, and very snugly attached quarter level udder floor. And she'll go over our senior 3-year-old that'll be reserved. Congratulations. For me, our senior 2-year-old just got a big advantage in depth of rib, snugness to that udder attachment today. But the silky senior 3-year-old will go over our junior 2-year-old. That'll be honorable mention for me today. So intermediate champion on your senior 2-year-old, reserve on your senior 3, and honorable mention on the junior 2-year-old. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the intermediate champion of today's junior show. She is entry 1204. Electra's Evolution ET, exhibited by Noah Bills. Reserve intermediate champion of the junior show is entry 1408. Mary Noel BYG Marnie ET, exhibited by Arnie, Ashley, and Andy Grunis of Richmond, Minnesota. And honorable mention honors went to the winning junior 2-year-old, Bujon Vale Tequila Gabbana ET, 1106. Smokin' Hot Light the Lamp, exhibited by Austin Nauman. Congratulations. In the red and white ring at this time, entering the ring are those cows eligible for intermediate champion of the open show. Leading off our intermediate champion parade is the winning junior 2-year-old, MS AOL Contender Rookie Red ET, exhibited by Milk Source LLC. Second in that class is second in the class is entry 1101, K&H Endress Lance Fresco Red, exhibited by Tyler, Cole, and Michaela Endress. The winning senior 2-year-old is entry 1205, West Coast Absolute Roulette, exhibited by Triple Crown Genetics and Josh Wright of Maynard, Iowa. Second in that class is entry 1202, Seamers Defiant J-Star Red ET, exhibited by Crystal, Jordan, Josh, Jake, Connor, and Lauren Seamers of Newton, Wisconsin. Leading off our junior 3-year-olds is entry 1302, Miss Apple Aria Red ET, exhibited by Apple Partners. Second in that class is entry 1304, Style Saw is Springtime Red, exhibited by Stephanie Ames. And rounding out our intermediate champion parade in this afternoon's red and white show are the winning senior 3-year-olds. The winning senior 3-year-old was entry 1403, MMT Pockets Booty Call Red ET, exhibited by Michael and Julia Duckett of Randolph, Wisconsin. Second in that class was entry 1401, Milk Source Redburst Alma Red, exhibited by Milk Source LLC of Kaukauna, Wisconsin. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together to show our appreciation for the young cows presented this afternoon. Over in the Jersey ring, we also have our intermediate champion parade at this time, and that's sponsored by Smithcrest Holsteins. Leading off our pair of junior 2-year-olds. The winning junior 2-year-old is entry 1108, Bujon Vale Tequila Cabana ET, exhibited by Bujon Farms and Vale of Lamira, Wisconsin. Second in the class was entry 1105, Fredesta Tequila Wendy, exhibited by Gilbar Farm of Janesville, Wisconsin. The winning senior 2-year-old was entry 1208, Homeridge HG Honey, exhibited by Bujon Farms, Peter Vale, and Frank and Diane Borba of Lamira, Wisconsin. Second in the class is entry 1205, Bujon Vale Tequila Glossy ET, exhibited by Andrew Stewie of Hamburg, Minnesota. The winning junior 3-year-old was entry 1301, Random Luck T-Ray Aruba ET, exhibited by Sybil Fisher, Patty Jones, and Avon Lee Genetics. Second in that class was entry 1303, Discoveries Tequila Eclipse ET, exhibited by Lisa Demmer of Ellendale, Minnesota. Rounding out our intermediate champion parade are our senior 3-year-olds. The winning entry was 1405, Edgebrook Tequila Madison ET, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics. Second in that class was entry 1401, GN Sandhill Tequila Racer, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics of Kaukauna, Wisconsin. Again, let's have a round of applause for these young cows exhibited this afternoon in the Jersey Show. Judge Trapp, your comments.
Well, it's been a really nice young cow show and a pleasure to work through them. I think we have 3 individuals that kind of stand out above the rest. That'd be our senior 2-year-old here, a lovely balanced cow, just a beautiful youthful udder with all that great venation on her. Our junior 3-year-old, fresh second calf here in March, a lovely frame cow, great width of udder all the way through on her. And then our senior 3-year-old, the cow, fresh 5 weeks on her second calf with just a great frame and a beautiful udder. I'll go out and congratulate your intermediate reserve and honorable mention in that order. And please greet them with a nice round of applause that they deserve. The senior 3-year-old just makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up. I love that frame, that width, the power that she's got. Only fresh 5 weeks, I think she's got an extremely bright future. And then she's got that great openness of rib, that sweep of rib, and just a beautiful udder that fits that frame almost flawlessly. She goes over the junior 3-year-old. I think the senior 3 for me, just more mass all the way through. She's straighter and stronger over her top line. And equally important for me, she's just knitted on a little nicer from that quarter attachment, has more climb at the top of the rear udder. Reserve, it gets a little bit closer, but for me, the junior 3, I've given her the advantage in the reserve spot today by having that second calf. I think she's got more width and substance and frame all the way through over the senior 2-year-old that's honorable mention with that beautiful udder. Intermediate champion, first place senior 3-year-old reserve, first place junior 3, honorable mention on your senior 2-year-old. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the intermediate champion of today's Jersey Show. She's the winning senior 3-year-old, entry 1405, Edgebrook Tequila Madison ET, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics of Kaukauna, Wisconsin. Reserve intermediate champion goes to entry 1301, the winning junior 3-year-old, Random Luck T-Ray Aruba ET, exhibited by Sybil Fisher, Patty Jones, and Avon Lee Genetics. Honorable mention of today's Jersey Show in the intermediate division is entry 1208, Homeridge HG Honey, exhibited by Bujon Farms, Peter Vale, and Frank and Diane Borba of Lamira, Wisconsin. Again, that trophy sponsor was Smithcrest Holsteins. Over in the red and white ring, we also are ready to name our intermediate champion of today's red and white show. Judge Ferry, your comments.
Again, I pulled out 4 cows for our intermediate champion. I pulled out our junior 2, a cow that I bright future. A cow that's so balanced in her frame and so extreme in her frame for such a young cow. She's got so much mass to her rib structure. A cow, when you get behind her, she's got so much width throughout that rump, and you get around to the front, she's got that big wide muzzle and carries that width to her chest forward, and she's got that beautiful mammoth system. Then I pulled out our junior 3 or our senior 2, a cow that's got a little bit, a cow that's so long and clean and dairy. She's got all that quality, bone quality through her leg and great quality through her rib structure and a beautiful udder attachment. And then I pulled out our pair of senior 3s, 2 cows that were in a tough class. Our winning senior 3, a cow, like I said, that's so balanced, so extreme. She walks on a beautiful set of feet and legs. A cow that's so clean bone and long and dairy through that head and neck. And then our second place cow, a cow that kind of cuts that same mold. She's got that great foot and leg as well. A similar udder with all that width and snugness to those attachments. Just not quite as tall and long as our winner. At this time, I'm going to go out and I'm going to recognize your intermediate, your reserve, and your honorable mention in that order. Like I said, this senior 3, when she come in the ring, she just demands your attention. She's so clean cut, so feminine about that bone quality. A cow that's got that beautiful, beautiful mammary system, and like I said, a cow that walks on just a gorgeous set of feet and legs. She's nice and strong in that passion. She's short in that toe with so much depth of heel. And then she's got that beautiful mammary system, that veination all over it, with so much quality to that mammary system. And we're going to follow her with our junior 2, a cow that, like I said, I think this cow's got a bright, bright future. She's got so much frame to her, and she's got that beautiful, beautiful udder attachment. She's high and wide at the top of the rear. She's long and smooth about that forward attachment. And then we're going to go with our second place senior 3, a cow that, like I said, in class was a tough class and really has come from a similar pattern as our winner in that class. Just not quite as much cow. She don't quite have that fullness through that chest and through that crop as our junior 2 does, our reserve cow today. But a great, great group of cows. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the intermediate champion of today's Red and White Show, the winning senior 3-year-old cow, entry 1403. MMT Pockets Booty Call Ready T, exhibited by Mike and Julie Duckett of Rudolph, Wisconsin. The reserve intermediate Red and White Holstein goes to the winning junior 2-year-old, entry 1102, MSAOL Contender Rookie Ready T, exhibited by Milk Source LLC of Kaukauna, Wisconsin. And the honorable mention intermediate champion is the second place senior 3-year-old cow, entry 1401, Milk Source Redburst Alma Red, exhibited by Milk Source LLC of Kaukauna, Wisconsin. Congratulations. In the Jersey ring, Judge Trapp is working on the first poll of 4-year-olds. Please be bringing your 5-year-olds to ringside. In the red and white ring, entering the ring at this time is also the 4-year-old class, sponsored by Cellcrest Farm. Again, last call for red and white 4-year-olds. Be making your way to ringside immediately.
Attention all junior exhibitors in the barns. Badger Dairy Club will be hosting youth showmanship this afternoon, beginning at 4 p.m. Again, that's 4 p.m. this afternoon. We will begin with the 12 and under class, and then kids can sign up for showmanship this afternoon at the conclusion of both shows up at the head table in the show ring. Thank you.
Judge Trapp has completed his placing in the Jersey 4-year-old cow class. In the junior division, the winning junior is entry 1605, Overdose Stone Mallory, exhibited by Mitchell Schneider of Rio, Wisconsin. Placing third in the class is entry 1603, Inside Tequila Chelsea, exhibited by Milk Source Genetics. Second in the class is entry 1607, Cloverfield TEQ Tunzani, exhibited by Brent Moyer. And winning the class is entry 1601, EKRR Tequila Variety ET, exhibited by Budjon Farms, Peter Vale, and Frank and Diane Borba, as well as Milk Source of Lomira, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Judge Trapp, your comments on the class.
Well, 4 really nice cows out here in our 4-year-old class. All 4 of these cows have had their third calving. The cow for me that starts the class does so on her impeccable frame, the hardness of top, that great blending of parts. She's got a great width to her udder. It's held high above the hock and great height at the top of the rear. She goes over the cow in second. That's been fresh since last August. The first place cow, just cleaner cut up through her head, neck, throat, and brisket, a little more open in the ribbing today. And as I analyze the mammary system, it has a little more extension and fullness at the top of the rear udder in the cow in second. I'll grant her cow in second, a little more nearly level on her udder floor, but just not quite as clean and sharp to get in the first spot today. Second over third, the second place cow overpowers the third place cow. She's got more width and substance and strength of that fore rib when she comes at you. And when you're standing in line, she's got more depth and spring to the rear rib, and also more definition of seam up through the back of the rear udder than the lovely dairy cow in third. Third over fourth, the third place cow for me, just more length of fore udder, and also has a little bit more, travels a little nicer on the rear feet and legs, and this great width of rear udder cow coming out in fourth. Congratulations to our exhibitors.
For those of you marking your catalogs in the Jersey 4-year-old class, there were just 4 entries. Reading down the list, entry 1601 was the winning entry, EKRR Tequila Variety ET, exhibited by Budjon Farms, Peter Vale, Frank and Diane Borba, and Milk Source of Lomira, Wisconsin. Entry 1602 did not show. 1603 was third. Entry 1604 did not show. 1605 was fourth, first place junior, and the winning Brennan entry. Entry 1606 did not show, and entry 1607 placed second. The next class to come into the ring are the Jersey 5-year-olds. If you have Jersey cattle in your string, please be making your way to ringside. The The Jersey cow classes are quite small, so please be bringing any of your Jersey cows to ringside.
I'm using that camera.
Oh,
Judge Trapp has completed his placing in the 5-year-old Jersey class. Second in the class is entry 1701. My Will H.G. Granola, exhibited by Kimberly Grew of Cumberland, Wisconsin. And winning the class is entry 1703. Kilgus Governor Maid, exhibited by Kilgus Dairy and Carla Kilgus of Fairbury, Illinois. Judge Trapp, your comments.
Well, two nice cows in this class. Our first place cow and second place cow have been fresh since last fall. The difference is our first place cows had 4 calves, the second ones had 3. For me, our first place cow just smells more milk from end to end today. She's cleaner cut, she's sharper over her shoulder, a little more open in her ribbing, flatter, more curving in her thigh. She also parades with a little more ease and flex at the hock. She's cleaner boned at the hock. And as I analyze her mammary systems, our first place cow for me has a little more fullness and curvature at the top of the rear udder than our cow coming out in the second. Two nice cows. Congratulations to our exhibitors.
For those of you marking your catalogs, just 2 entries in that 5-year-old Jersey class. Again, entry 1701 placed second, and entry 1703 was first, as well as the winning bred and owned entry. The next class to be coming into the Jersey ring will be our 6-year-old and older. Please be bringing your 6-year-old and older cows, as well as your production cows, to the Jersey ring. Attention in the barns. We have really small, older cow classes in the Jersey ring, so if you can start making your way for the champion classes, that would be greatly appreciated to keep the show moving this afternoon. So those eligible for senior and grand champion here this afternoon, please be making your way to ringside as those classes are quite small. Attention in the barns, please have all of your cows eligible for senior champion of the Jersey show headed to ringside. Again, last call for senior champion of the junior show. Judge Ferry has completed his placings in the red and white ring, the 4-year-old cow class. In the junior division, the winning junior entry is entry 1602. Our Way Redliner Spots Red, exhibited by Haley Raymond of Brooklyn, Wisconsin. Third in the class is entry 1603, Maplewood RR Radiance, exhibited by Golden Oaks Farms. Second in the class is entry 1604, Rosedale Perfect in Red ET, exhibited by Rosedale Genetics Ltd. And winning the class and also best udder is entry 1609, Strand's Home Simply Red ET, exhibited by Peter and Lynn Vale and Budgeon Farms of Lomira, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Judge Ferry, your comments.
What a great class all the way through from one end to the other. But for me today, a real close pair on top. But for me today, this cow that's just fresh here 4 weeks. a cow that I think in a couple more weeks she has a little more time to mount some more weight off, a cow that's going to have a bright future. For me, she's just a bit shorter than that toe, stronger in that pasture. For me, than our cow moving out in second. She's got a little more height, a little more fullness, snugness to the top of that rear, turn to the top of that rear than our cow moving out in second. In addition, she is a cow that's longer and taller, more standing up at the top of that chine for me as well. Taking nothing away from this cow, moving on the second cow that's ultra dairy and clean, and that's what keeps it a close place. And that's what gets us over our right cow moving on in third. Another cow that's real recently fresh here. Our cow in second is just a little bit stronger about her passion, not as spongy on that foot when she's on the move. A cow that's more open grip, a cow that's longer about that head and neck. Taking nothing away from this beautiful, beautiful other cow moving out in third. And that's what gets us over our cow in fourth. Just longer, smoother, snugger about that quarter attachment, higher, wider, up at the top of that rear attachment than our third cow in fourth. Fourth over fifth, a cow that's just a little bit more modern, a cow that's a little bit more youthful. Taking nothing away from this cow in fifth, a cow that we love the frame of her. Just like to get her up on her toes a little bit more flex of that high, and a little bit snugger up at the top of that rear udder. But a great class from one end to the other. Congratulations.
Judge Travis completed his placings in the Jersey 6-year-old ring. Placing third in the class is entry 1802, Covington Legend Nadine, exhibited by Ainsman Northern Lights Partnership of Orrington, South Dakota. Second in the class is entry 1803, Peninsula Cop Mallory, exhibited by Brent Moyer, Brenhaven Jerseys, LLC. And the winning entry, and is also first place junior, is entry 1801, Boddens Roseland, exhibited by Ben Buskey of Brownsville, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Judge Trapp, your comments.
Well, three really nice cows out here in our age cup class. The first cow is 6 years of age with 5 calvings. Fresh in March, the cow in second, 11 years old with 8 calvings, and the cow in third, 6 with 4 calves, more recently fresh. For me, our first place cow just kind of puts it all together. She's got an extreme length from end to end, length of her head and neck, and that great open rib design. And for me, wears the best udder in the class today. She goes over a second place cow. Her first cow's got that obvious advantage of being a little bit taller, but more importantly for me, she's longer from end to end. And as I analyze her manner systems, our first place cow is more nearly level on the outer four. Her teats are placed more to the midline and the center of the quarters. And also when you view them from the side, has more curvature and fullness to the top of the rear udder than this 11-year-old cow coming out in second. Second over third, the second place cow, just more drop and openness and sweep to that rear rib today that allows her forward to blend in a little bit nicer than the cow that's more recently fresh coming out in third. Congratulations to our exhibitors.
For those of you marking your catalogs in the Jersey show, just 3 entries in our 6-year-old and older cow class. Reading down your catalog, entry 1801 was the winning entry and also first place junior. Boddens Roseland, exhibited by Ben Buskey of Brownsville, Wisconsin. Entry 1802 placed third. 1803 was second. Now in the ring of the Jersey show is class 19 production cows. In the red and white show, for those of you marking your catalogs, there were 8 4-year-old cows. Going down the list, entry 1601 placed 5th. 1602 was 7th and second junior. Entry 1603 placed 3rd. 1604 was 2nd and the winning Brent Known entry in the class. Entries 1605 and 1606 did not show. Entry 1607 was 4th, and she was actually the winning junior. Pauline PSC Meme 919 Red, exhibited by Alan Cruz of Dyersville, Iowa. Entry 1608 did not show. 1609 was the winning entry and also best udder in class. Strandsome Simply Ready Tea, exhibited by Peter and Linvale and Budjon Farms of Lamira, Wisconsin. Entry 1610 placed 6th, and entry 1611 was 8th. Lake Prairie Allison Red ET, exhibited by Chase Warren and Levi Vanowitz. The class now in the ring, the red and white arena, is the 5-year-olds. That trophy sponsor is Tom Ames with Rural Mutual Insurance. Also over in the Jersey ring, Judge Trapp has completed his placing in the production cow class with just 1 entry. She is 1902, Random Luck Ray Helen, exhibited by Budjon Farms, Petervale, Frank and Diane Borba of Lomira, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Judge Trapp, your comments.
Just 1 entry in our production class here, but just a tremendous cow with loads of width and substance. This is what dairy strength coming at you looks at. Great width of muzzle, depth of fore and rear rib, and all that width throughout her mammary system. A cow that's 8 years of age, holds that out high above the calf, a hawk for the number of calvings that she's had. Congratulations to her on her exhibit.
Again, for those of you marking your catalogs in the Jersey show, just 1 production cow. Entry 1901 did not show, and entry 1902 was the winning entry. Random Luck Ray Helen, exhibited by Budjon, Vale, and Borba of Lomira, Wisconsin. Coming into the Jersey ring at this time are those eligible for Senior Champion of the Junior Show. That trophy is sponsored by Milk Source Genetics. Over in the red and white ring, Judge Ferry has completed his placings in the 5-year-old cow class. 3rd in the class is entry 1704, Banana Valley MX Scale Red, exhibited by Aaron Albrecht of Pierce, Minnesota. 2nd in the class, and also 1st place bred and owned, is entry 1701, Probert C. Brie Ella Red, exhibited by Kate Smith of Watertown, Wisconsin. And the winning entry is entry 1703, Strands Gen D Tequila Red ET, exhibited by Milk Source LLC of Kakano, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Judge Ferry, your comments.
Another real nice class out here. But for me today, this cow leading out, she demands your attention when she comes into the ring. She's so extreme, she's so long from nose to tail, she's so massive in that frame. All that height and climb up to the top of that chine, and then she's got all that angularity, openness to that big, massive rib. A cow that's been fresh since August last year and due back again this coming summer. A cow that's so angular for being fresh as long as she is. She's so feminine and clean yet and angular throughout. And a cow that's got a great udder. She's got that long, smooth forward attachment, that high, wide rear attachment, walks out on a great set of feet legs. Taking nothing away from her cow moving out in 2nd, but it's that snugness, that forward attachment, that length of frame, the size, the scale to get over our cow moving out in 2nd. 2nd over 3rd, our snugness to our mammary system, a cow that's longer, smoother about that forward attachment, much more height and width up at the top of that rear attachment. A nice cow moving out in 3rd with great angularity, but just doesn't quite have the snugness to the mammary system. Congratulations.
For those of you marking your catalog in the red and white ring, just 3 entries in that 5-year-old class. Reading down the book, entry 1701 placed 2nd, was the winning bred and owned entry. 1702 did not show. Entry 1703 was the winning entry and also best udder in class. Strands Gen D Tequila Red ET, exhibited by Milk Source of Kakano, Wisconsin. And entry 1704 placed 3rd. Over in the Jersey ring, Judge Trapp is ready to name his Senior Champion of the Junior Show, sponsored by Milk Source Genetics.
Well, before I name the Senior Champion of our Junior Show, let's give you a nice round of applause to the individuals out here. We have 2 individuals out here, the 4-year-old and our age cow, and for me, this age cow shall be our Senior Champion, a cow that's 6 years of age, 5 calvings, beautiful udder underneath her. Congratulations. She'll go over our 4-year-old cow here that'll be reserved. For me, the age cow, just when you get in behind them, she's got more definition, the seam up through the back of her rear udder, a little more length of your fore udder. Congratulations. congratulations to our exhibitors.
Congratulations to the senior champion of the junior show and the Jersey show. She's entry 1801. Bonnens Roseland, exhibited by Ben Buskey of Brownsville, Wisconsin. Reserve senior champion in the junior Jersey show is entry 1605. Overdose Stowe Marlori, exhibited by Mitchell Schleicher of Ryo, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Coming into the Jersey ring at this time is our Grand Champion Parade and the Junior Show. Trophy sponsor for this class is Budge on Vale. In addition to the senior champions we just named, we also have our intermediate champions of today's Junior Jersey Show. The intermediate champion in today's Junior Jersey show was the winning senior 2-year-old, Electra's Evolution, exhibited by Noah Bills. Reserve intermediate champion was the winning senior 3-year-old, Mary Noel BYG Marty ET, exhibited by Arnie, Ashley, and Andy Grunes of Richmond, Minnesota. The junior champion of today's Junior Jersey show was the winning summer yearling, Smokin' Hot Gunman and Nancy, exhibited by Austin Nauman of Norwalk, Wisconsin. Reserve junior champion of the Jersey show is entry 311, Gilbar Impression Parker, exhibited by Jenna Rogie of Janesville, Wisconsin. Let's show our appreciation for all of these outstanding junior exhibits here this afternoon in the Jersey show. Judge Trapp, your comments.
Well, again, it's certainly a pleasure and an honor to work with the kids out here in the junior Jersey show today. I'm sure there's a lot of proud parents, proud brothers and sisters or leaders out around the ring, and they get a lot of support, and we should be extremely proud of these individuals out here. Once again, put your hands together, show them a big round of applause for their accomplishments today. We got 6 really nice individuals out here, our senior champions at the far end, our intermediates, and our junior champions. I'll go out and congratulate your grand champion of the junior show, reserve, and honorable mention in that order. Please greet them again with a nice round of applause. For grand champion of the junior show, I think this age cow makes an extremely good champion. A cow that's 6 years of age, 5 calves, extremely long. She's got that dairy strength. She's got a wide udder held well above the hock, and she used that, as I said before, just a little nicer in her quarter attachment over the 4-year-old. That would be reserve. And then reserve gets a little bit closer, but I think when you get in behind him, the 4-year-old cow's got considerable more height than width at the top of her udder, and she's at 2 more cavity. So grand champion on your age cow, reserve on the 4-year-old, honorable mention on the 2-year-old. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the grand champion of today's Junior Jersey show, entry 1801, Bonnens Roseland, exhibited by Ben Buskey of Brownsville, Wisconsin. The reserve grand champion of today's Junior Jersey show is entry 1605. Overdose Stone Marlori, exhibited by Mitchell Schneider of Ryo, Wisconsin. And the honorable mention grand champion goes to our intermediate champion of today's show, Electra's Evolution, exhibited by Noah Bills. Congratulations. Over in the red and white ring, we have our 6-year-old and older cow. That trophy sponsor is Second Look Holsteins. Judge Ferry has completed his placings in the 6-year-old and older class in the red and white ring. Placing third in the class and also the winning junior is entry 1802. Miss Real Hot Red is exhibited by Grady and Lane Wendorf. Second in the class and also best udder is entry 1801. Cleveland Absolute Colleen Red, exhibited by Joseph, Zach, Jerome, and Darian Stransky of Owatonna, Minnesota. And winning the class is entry 1803. She's also the winning Brennan Oat entry. Hill Rose Advent Anna Red ET, exhibited by Joe Brantmeyer of Sherwood, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Judge Ferry, your comments.
Again, another real nice class. A close pair on top for me, but I flipped them. My cow moving out first. I just prefer the way she handles her hind legs when she's out on the move. She's shorter in the toe. She's more depth of heel and much stronger about that passion than her big framey cow moving out in second. In addition, I prefer the way she carries her loin. Her cow moving out in second tends to get a little easy in that loin when she's on the move. Taking nothing away, I am going to make our cow in second best out. She's a little longer, smoother, snug about that forward attachment, but I just prefer the way our cow first moves out on her hind legs. Second over third, more height, width, fullness, and cleft through that rear udder attachment on our cow in second over third. A cow that's got a little more length to that forward attachment, taking nothing away from this beautiful dairy cow. Angular cow moving out in third, just doesn't quite have that fullness and bloom to the top of that rear udder to get over to a header. Congratulations.
We direct your attention to the Jersey ring. Judge Trapp is ready to name his grand champion, Brennan Own, of the Jersey show today. Judge Trapp.
Well, two really nice individuals out here for our Brennan Own champion. We got our 4-year-old that was just named reserve champion of our junior show, and then our first place 5-year-old off to my right. For me, your Brennan Own champion today will be our 5-year-old, so young lady pull her out. I just love the openness, the angularity, and this cow to be 5 years of age and have 4 calvings. She just spells milk for men and end, and anybody would be happy to have her in their barn. Congratulations. Let's give her a nice round of applause.
Congratulations to the champion, Brennan Own of the Jersey show. She is entry 1703. Kilgus Governor Maine, exhibited by Kilgus Dairy and Carla Kilgus of Fairbury, Illinois. For those of you marking your catalogs in the red and white show, there were just 3 entries in the 6-year-old and older cow class. Moving down the catalog, entry 1801 was second and best uttering class. Entry 1802 was third, and the winning junior entry, Miss Real Hot Red, exhibited by Grady and Lane Wendorf of Exonia, Wisconsin. And entry 1803 was the winning entry, and also first place Brennan Owned. Hill Rose Advent Anna Red ET, exhibited by Joseph Brantmeyer of Sherwood, Wisconsin. Coming into the red and white ring at this time is our 125,000-pound class. In the Jersey ring, entering the ring at this time are those eligible for senior champion of the open show. That trophy sponsor is Kilgus Dairy. Leading off our senior champion parade this afternoon is the winning 4-year-old, entry 1601, EKRR Tequila Variety ET, exhibited by Budgeon Farms, Peter Vale, and Frank and Diane Borba, as well as Milk Source of Lomira, Wisconsin. Second in that class is entry 1607, Cloverfield TEQ Tunzani, exhibited by Brent Moyer. There were 2 5-year-olds. The winning 5-year-old was entry 1703, Kilgus Governor Maid, exhibited by Kilgus Dairy and Carla Kilgus of Fairbury, Illinois. Second in that class was entry 1701, Mywell HG Granola, exhibited by Kimberly Grew of Cumberland, Wisconsin. In the 6-year-old and older class, the winning entry was 1801, Baden's Roseland, exhibited by Ben Buskey of Brownsville, Wisconsin. Second in that class was entry 1803, Peninsula Caught Mallory, exhibited by Brent Moyer, Brenhaven Jerseys LLC of Carroll, Michigan. And rounding out our senior champion parade in the Jersey Ring this afternoon is our winning production cow, entry 1902, Random Luck Ray Helen, exhibited by Budjon Farms, Vale and Morba of Lomira, Wisconsin. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show our appreciation for these outstanding senior Jersey cows here this afternoon. Attention in the barns. Red and white exhibitors, please be bringing your animals eligible for champion bred and owned of the junior show, as well as senior and grand champion of the junior show. All champion junior entries in the red and white breed, please be making your way to ringside. As Judge Trapp deliberates on his senior champions here this afternoon, I'd like to announce the Premier Breeder as well as the Premier Exhibitor Awards this afternoon's Jersey show. The Premier Breeder Award was sponsored by Budjon Farms, and that goes to Discovery Genetics. Congratulations. The Premier Exhibitor in the Jersey show here today was sponsored by Civil Fisher Photography. Premier Exhibitor of today's Jersey show goes to Milk Source Genetics of Kapana. Congratulations. Judge Ferry has completed his placings in the production cow class on the red and white side. Placing third in the class is entry 1903, Miss Hat SS Ella Ray Red ET, exhibited by Nora Hackman of Watertown, Wisconsin. Second in the class and also winning bred known entry is entry 1902, Jen D. Devil Tiffany Red, exhibited by Reed Stronsky and Jenny Dingbaum of Owatonna, Minnesota. And the winning entry, also Best Udder and First Place Junior, is entry 1905, Cleveland Advent Corey Red ET, exhibited by Amy, Ashley, and Andy Gurnis of Richmond, Minnesota. Congratulations. Judge Ferry, your comments.
Another real nice class in our cow class, in our production class. For me today, I'm going to go with our best udder cow, a cow that's been milking since last fall, a cow that is just a gorgeous, gorgeous manner system. She's got a bit more width up at the top of that rear udder than our cow moving out in second. She's a cow that when you get behind her, she has a little more structure as well. A little bit more openness to that rib structure than our cow moving out in second. Taking nothing away from our cow moving out in second, a cow that walks on just a gorgeous, gorgeous set of feet and legs. And that's what keeps it a close splicing for me, is she is shorter in that toe, she's stronger in that pasture, but just doesn't quite have that width and height at the top of the rear udder. The snugness up at the top of that rear udder is our cow moving out in first. Second over third, another cow that's the same age, 10 years old, a 7 calf. Just prefer the way our cow in second carries her loin when she's out on the move. Prefer the snugness to that forward attachment, the way it blends into the body roll on our cow in second. Second or third over fourth, just more cow when you get them side by side. Our cow in third, when you get behind them, more mass, that rib structure, more spring to that forward rib. Cow that's a little longer from nose to tail, a little more standing up at the top of that chine for me as well. Taking nothing away from this cow moving out in fourth, a cow that's extremely useful for her age and the amount of milk she's produced. Congratulations.
Again, over in the Jersey ring, you direct your attention to the middle. We're ready to name our senior champion female. Judge Trapp, your comments.
Well, it's been an extremely impressive Jersey senior cow show today. I pulled out the 3 individuals in my mind vying for your senior champion, that 4-year-old cow. She's got an incredible dairy open frame. If you want to change her, just make her a little more nearly level on that outer floor. Then we got our age cow that was champion of our junior show, a cow that's long, clean, and dairy. If you wanted to change her just a little bit, make her just a little bit stronger in the loin. And then we get our production cow that's got loads of width and strength and mass and carries that all the way through every which angle you want to look at her. I'm going to go out, name your senior champion, reserve, and honorable mention in that order, and please greet them with a nice round of applause. For me today, when you stand on the 3/4 rear view of these animals, that's why you need to go with the production cow. She's got so much more even width and balance to the rear udder today, especially that right rear quarter. She's a lot more on her udder floor than that beautiful frame 4-year-old cow that's going to be reserved. This aged or mature cow, lifetime production cow, she's got lots of width and strength and dairy strength and power all the way through. Love the frame on the 4-year-old today. I just want to make her more balanced in her udder. But it is her beautiful straightness of lines and her overall style to take her over that aged cow. That'll be honorable mention. So senior champion on your production cow, reserve on the 4-year-old, honorable mention on the aged cow. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the senior champion of today's Jersey show, entry 1902, Random Love Ray Helen, exhibited by Bullvine Farms, Vale and Borba of Lamira, Wisconsin. Reserve senior champion was entry 1601, EKRR Tequila Variety ET, exhibited by Bullvine Farms, Peter Vale, Frank and Diane Borba, and Milk Source of Lamira, Wisconsin. An honorable mention, senior champion of today's Jersey show goes to entry 1801, Bottoms Roseland, exhibited by Ben Buskey of Brownsville. Coming into the Jersey ring at this time is our Grand Champion Parade. Trophy sponsor for the Grand Champion female is Ma Brown Jerseys. Direct your attention over to the red and white ring at this time. Judge Ferry is ready to name his Grand Champion Brennan-owned entry of the junior show. Just 2 entries out in the ring. The first entry is entry 408, Booth Haven Lady in Red AT, exhibited by Cole, Ava, and Campbell Booth of Plymouth, Wisconsin. The second entry is entry 1101, K&H Entrance Lance Fresco Red, exhibited by Tyler, Cole, and Michaela Endress. Judge Ferry, your comments.
just the two back out here for our red and home, but a real nice heifer, a real balanced heifer, a heifer that, like I said, you got to really pick on her to find a hole in this heifer. And then we got a nice young cow, that's got a beautiful marriage system, a cow that also has a lot of balance. But for me today, for our red and home, I'm going to go with this heifer. This heifer's so balanced and so correct, a heifer that's going to surely develop into a great cow. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the champion bred known of the Junior Red and White Show, entry 408, Booth Haven Lady in Red ET, exhibited by Cole, Ava, and Campbell Booth of Plymouth, Wisconsin. Over in the Jersey ring, we're ready to name our grand champion of today's Jersey show. Judge Trapp, your comments.
Well, it's certainly been a pleasure and an honor to judge the Jersey show today. Extreme quality from the first class to our last one. And with these 6 individuals lined up head to toe, for me, I just couldn't be prouder of these individuals out here. Our senior champions, our intermediate, and our beautiful calves from this morning. Great quality out here. Great individuals. I'm going to go out and congratulate your grand champion, reserve, and honorable mention in that order. And I'll come back and give you some reasons. Please greet them with a big round of applause and show your appreciation for the breeders and exhibitors to start this show, to have the foresight to do it. I think it's going to be a show that lasts for a long, long time. And tremendous individuals. Let's give the breeders, exhibitors, and organizers a big round of applause for coming up with the idea to do this. As I said, for intermediate champion, the senior 3-year-old thinks the hair on the back of my neck stand up. She's got an impeccable crane. We also have a best udder award, and she's going to get that ribbon as well. Just a beautifully attached udder that matches that great dairy frame and moves well for a big, long, clean dairy cow. I think she's got an extremely bright future. For me, she just goes over our production cow. For me, she's a little bit, for her age, travels a little nicer on those rear feet and legs, a little cleaner bone of her hock. And as I analyze the udder, for me, the senior 3-year-old, just nicer in the shape of her teeth and how they're placed on the udder, but not taking anything away from that production cow. She's a great dairy cow that anyone would love to have in their barn, and that exudes a lot of width and strength. And then the 4-year-old will come as honorable mention. So grand champion, best ever your Jersey show will be the senior 3-year-old. Reserve grand champion will be your production cow, and I'll mention the 4-year-old. One more time, let's give them a nice round of applause. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the grand champion of today's Jersey show. She's also the intermediate champion, entry 1405, Edgebrook Tequila Madison ET, exhibited by Millsource Genetics of Kaukauna, Wisconsin. Reserve grand champion honors went to entry 1902, Random Love Ray Helen, exhibited by Bud John Farms, Peter Vale, Frank and Diane Borba, and Frank and Carol Borba of Lamira, Wisconsin. An honorable mention grand champion of today's Jersey show is entry 1601, EKRR Tequila Variety ET, exhibited by Bud John Farms, Peter Vale, Frank and Diane Borba, and Milk Source of Lamira, Wisconsin. Congratulations. You direct your attention to the red and white ring. We are now looking at those entries eligible for senior champion of the junior show. Leading out our champion parade is entry 1101, KNH Endress Lance Fresca Red, exhibited by Tyler, Cole, and Michaela Endress. The winning senior 2-year-old is entry 1206, Golden Oaks Absolute Red ET, exhibited by Molly and Montana Starbacher of Belleville, Wisconsin. Second place senior 2-year-old cow is entry 1211, Lookout Fancy Red ET, exhibited by Chase and Jalen Warren of Burlington, Wisconsin. The winning 4-year-old cow in the junior show of this red and white show today is entry 1607, Paulin PSC Meme 919 Red, exhibited by Alan Cruz of Dyersville, Iowa. Second in that class is entry 1602, Our-Way Redliner Spots Red, exhibited by Haley Raymond of Brooklyn, Wisconsin. The winning 6-year-old and older cow in the junior show is entry 1802, Miss Real Hot Red, exhibited by Grady and Lane Wendorf of Exonia, Wisconsin. And rounding out our champion parade this afternoon in the junior show of the red and white ring is entry 1905, Cleveland Advent Corey Red ET, exhibited by Amy, Ashley, and Andy Brunis of Richland, Minnesota. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show our appreciation for these outstanding junior entries here this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our inaugural Jersey show here at the Wisconsin Dairy Showcase. Again, we'd like to show our appreciation to the sponsors that made the show possible today. They include River Valley Farm, Mighty Mac Trucking, Cat Vantage, Milk Source Genetics, and Bud John Farm. Again, thank you to the sponsors who helped to make this show possible today for the Jersey show, and also to our Jersey Queen, Kayla Wusso, who helped out with the show today, and our volunteers too. Judge Sherry, your comments.
I pulled out our 3 cows in our junior show today for senior champion. 3 cows that did it very well in their classes today. Taking nothing away from these cows that are standing over here, a great group of cows. And what a great group of young individuals, individuals that certainly got a bright future in our industry. At this time, I will recognize your grade champion, your reserve, and then your honorable mention. Like I said in class, when this production cow come into class, a cow that's got just such a beautiful manure system. A cow that has produced as much milk as she has and had as many calves as she has, and still got a manure system as snug as her udder wall, or her udder blends into the udder wall, as high and wide as the top of her rear is, and such a great cleft. Her udder snugly above her hocks yet, and a cow that's a beautiful frame cow. You gotta love that uphill run to her, that big massive rib to her, and then you get around behind her and she's got all that width throughout, that width through that chest floor, that width through that run structure. And then we're gonna follow with our 4-year-old, a cow that kind of follows that same pattern, that width through that chest floor, a cow that's got a lot of balance and style about her frame. A cow that maybe walks out on a touch better foot than our champion today, but just doesn't quite have that snugness to that quarter attachment, the height, the width to the top of the rear attachment. And then we're going to follow with our senior to a young cow that I think's got a bright future, a cow that's got a beautiful manner system and walks out on a great set of feet and legs. She just doesn't quite have that angularity, that mass to that front end, that width to that chest board to get over to a mature cow. So congratulations.
Congratulations to the senior champion of today's Red and White Junior Show. She is entry 1905. Cleveland Advent Corey Red ET, exhibited by Amy Ashley and Amy Grunis of Richmond, Minnesota. Reserve champion is entry 1607. Holland PSC Meme 919 Red, exhibited by Alan Cruz of Dyersville, Iowa. And the honorable mention senior champion in today's Junior Red and White Show is entry 1206. Golden Oaks Absolute Red ET, exhibited by Molly and Montana Sarbacher of Belleville, Wisconsin. Congratulations. In the ring at this time are those eligible for Grand Champion of today's Junior Red and White Show. Judge Sperry, when you're ready.
Again, we got our two champion cows back out here and our junior champion heifer back out here. Two cows that, like I said, I love these two cows. Both cows got beautiful frames, cows that got great udders, cows that got extreme width throughout their frames. And then we got our calf, I think is going to make a great cow for this young lady. A heifer that's so stylish and walks on just a perfect set of feet and legs. She's so long from nose to tail, a calf that's got a balanced frame to her. But I'm going to stick with our pair of cows here for our grand and our reserve over this young calf. Taking nothing away from this young calf, just needs to get herself gapped in and get her udder between her legs to get over this beautiful pair of cows. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the Grand Champion of today's Junior Red and White Show, entry 1905. Cleveland Advent Corey Red ET, exhibited by Amy, Ashley, and Andy Grunis of Richmond, Minnesota. Reserve Grand Champion of the Junior Show is entry 1607. Holland PSC Meme 919 Red, exhibited by Alan Cruz of Dyersville, Iowa. Coming into the ring at this time are those eligible for Champion Bred and Owned of the Open Show. Trophy sponsor is Stransholm. Leading off our Champion Grand Known Parade this afternoon is entry 1410. Rosedale Rumor Has It Red ET, exhibited by Rosedale Genetics LLC of Oxford, Wisconsin. Class, the winning Bred and Known entry was 1803. Hill Rose Advent Anna Red ET, exhibited by Joseph Brantmeyer of Sherwood, Wisconsin. And rounding out the champion parade is entry 1902, Gen D Devil Tiffany Red, exhibited by Reed Stronsky and Jenny Dingbaum of Owatonna, Minnesota.
We got our 4 back out here for Brennan owned, and we got our 4-year-old, our 5-year-old age cow and a production cow back out here for Brennan owned. But for me today, I'm going to go with this 4-year-old, the cow that's so balanced, the cow that was in a tough class and walks out on a beautiful set of feet like she's got that great manner system. A cow that's so balanced and dairy in that frame. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the grand champion bred and owned cow of today's Red and White Show, entry 1410. Rosedale Rumor Has It Red ET, exhibited by Rosedale Genetics Ltd. Of Oxford, Wisconsin. Entering the ring at this time is our Senior Champion Parade. Trophy sponsor is International Protein Sires. The Reserve Senior Champion sponsor is CMEX USA. Leading off our Senior Champions Parade this afternoon is the winning 4-year-old, entry 1609, Strands Home Simply Red ET, exhibited by Peter and Lynn Bale and Budjon Farms of Lamira, Wisconsin. Second in that class was entry 1604, Rosedale Perfect in Red ET, exhibited by Rosedale Genetics of Oxford, Wisconsin. The winning 5-year-old was entry 1703, Strands Gen D Tequila Red ET, exhibited by Milk Source LLC of Kakano, Wisconsin. Second in that class was entry 1701, Robert C. Brie Ella Red, exhibited by Kate Smith of Watertown, Wisconsin. In the winning 6-year-old and older class, the winning entry was 1803, Hill Rose Advent Anna Red ET, exhibited by Joseph Brantmeyer of Sherwood, Wisconsin. Second in that class was entry 1801, Cleveland Absolute Colleen Red, exhibited by Joseph, Zach, Jerome, and Darian Stransky of Owatonna, Minnesota. And rounding out our senior champion parade are our production cows. The winning entry is entry 1905, Cleveland Advent Corey Reddy T, exhibited by Arnie, Ashley, and Andy Greenis of Richmond, Minnesota. Second in that class was entry 1902, Jen D. Devil Tiffany Red, exhibited by Reed Stronsky and Jenny Dingba of Owatonna, Minnesota. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show our appreciation for these outstanding senior cows in today's red and white show.
What a great group of cows out here today, all day long, from one end to the other in every class, from our heifers to our cow show. Just a tremendous, tremendous show today. Congratulations to all the breeders and the exhibitors on such a great group of cattle. For me, I pulled out 4 cows for our senior champion, our pair of 4-year-olds, a pair of cows that was a real tough class, a pair of cows that kept it real close for me in class. 2 cows that are real balanced in their frames, 2 cows that got beautiful, beautiful udders, led long, smooth quarter attachment on both of them. Both cows got a lot of height and width to the top of the rear udder, and walking great set of feet and legs. And then we got our 5-year-old out here, a gal that, like I said in class, she really grabs your attention. She's so big and massive and so long from nose to tail. A gal that also has a great udder attachment. She's so long and snug in that forward attachment, a lot of height, width to the top of the rear udder attachment. And then we got our production cow that won our junior show, a cow, like I said, then you love the mammary system on this cow, a cow that's got a big balance frame as well, just like the changer in her foot a little bit, but a great cow. I'm going to go out and I'm going to congratulate your senior, and then your reserve, and your honorable mention in that order. As I said, this 5-year-old, when she comes into the ring, she demands your attention. She's so extreme. She's so long about that head and neck, so extreme in her frame. She's got that great uphill run to that frame. She's so massive about that rib structure. And a cow that's been fresh since last summer. A cow that was fresh in August, if I do recall. A cow that's got so much quality and angularity for being fresh as long as she has. And she's got that beautiful, beautiful mammary system. And then we're going to follow up with our winning 4-year-old cow that's just recently fresh 4 weeks. That I think a cow that's got a lot of future ahead of her. But she gets a little more time to get a little more weight peeled off, get a little more drop back to that rib. A cow that's got a gorgeous, gorgeous udder. All that height and width at the top of the rear udder. But just needs a little bit more time here for me today yet. And then we're going to follow with our second place 4-year-old cow. Like I said, then really kind of follows. These two cows were a tough pair for me today. A pair of cows that both got great feet and legs, great mammary systems, but I've got a great group of cows. Congratulations to all the exhibitors and breeders.
Congratulations to the senior champion of today's Red and White Show, entry 1703. Strands Gen D Tequila Red ET, exhibited by Milk Source of Kakano, Wisconsin. Reserve Senior Champion, is entry 1609. Strands Home Simply Red ET, exhibited by Peter and Lynn Vale and Budjon Farms of Lomira, Wisconsin. An honorable mention, Senior Champion of today's Red and White Show, honorable mention is entry 1604. Rosedale Perfect and Red ET, exhibited by Rosedale Genetics, Ltd. Of Oxford, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Judge Ferry is ready to name his grand champion of today's Red and White Show. Today's show, Judge Ferry has placed a total of 46 heifers and 38 cows for a grand total of 84 head in today's 2016 Red and White Show. I'm also happy to announce the premier exhibitor of today's show. It is Milk Source Genetics, LLC of Kakano, Wisconsin. Congratulations. Premier breeder honors also go to Milk Source of Kakano. Again, congratulations. Today's premier sire is Apple's Absolute Red ET. And now to Judge Ferry as he names the grand champion of today's Red and White Show.
Again, like I said, just what an awesome group of cattle today. From one end to the other through all the classes, like I said, from heifers to cows. And it truly was an honor to be out here to have a front row seat to spectate it all. And big congratulations to all the breeders and exhibitors of these wonderful animals. At this time, I'm going to go out. I'll congratulate your grand champion, your reserve, and your honorable mention in that order. Like I said, for our senior champion, this 5-year-old cow, she really grabs your attention. She comes in the ring. As I said, she's so massive in that frame and so much quality. A cow that moves out so beautifully. She's got such gorgeous head carriage and she's on the move. And I'm not going to separate our 4-year-old from her. A cow that, like I said then, a cow that's just 4 weeks fresh that I think has a lot of future ahead of her when she gets herself completely squared away in a couple more weeks. She's got so much height and climb to the top of that river. A cow that walks out on a beautiful set of feet and legs as well. And then we're going to go with our intermediate champion for our honorable mention, a young cow. Like I said then, I love this young cow. A cow I think's got a bright future. She's got that welded on barrier system. A cow that walks on a great set of feet and legs as well. She's nice and short with that toe and a lot of depth in here. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the grand champion of today's Red and White Holstein show. She's also the best udder of show. Entry 1703, Strands Gen D Tequila Red ET, exhibited by Milk Source LLC of Pecan, Wisconsin. Reserve grand champion honors go to entry 1609, Strandstone Simply Red ET, exhibited by Peter and Lynn Vale and Budjon Farms of Elmira, Wisconsin. And the honorable mention grand champion of today's Red and White Holstein show is entry 1403, MMT Pockets Booty Call Red ET, exhibited by Michael and Julie Duckett of Rudolph, Wisconsin. Coming into the ring at this time is the best 3 females class. Judge Ferry has completed his placing in his class of best 3 females. Just one entry, and that is Cleveland Holsteins. Judge Ferry, your comments.
The last thing we were about we could watch all at once. How did gentlemen exist for that?
Just the one entry back out here for senior best three, but an easy winner, a group that can certainly handle competition. Three cows that got beautiful, beautiful manure systems with big, massive frames that follow those great manure systems. Congratulations.
The last class to come into the ring is the dam and offspring class.
We got the two back out here for our dam and daughter class, our champion cow and our production cow, the second class, a pair of cows that no doubt can stand a lot more competition. Pretty handy winners here. Congratulations.
That concludes day one of the inaugural Wisconsin Dairy Showcase. Congratulations to all exhibitors, and we invite you to join us again tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. as we begin the calf classes in the Black and White Holstein show. Have a great evening. Attention Holstein enthusiasts, we invite the young adult committee members to join us in Pavilion 1 from 6 to 8 for a special spring fling celebration.